Hey there, Otter fans. Sorry, I've been gone for a week. I had a lot of frickin' training, and then I started working, and I gave them 2 weeks' notice. It was bad. It was real bad. Yeah. At any rate, I applied to about 70 jobs the other day. I just heard back that I didn't get 2 of them. So, we're going to keep going at it. I have an interview on Monday. Let's see. I'm in the Emperor's mode again. Ha 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 ha. I love being in the Emperor's mode. It's so fun. I'm eating the Emperor's fishes. Nom 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 nom. All the Emperor's fishes. Okay. All right. I'm sure everyone's on their way eventually. I know Ottertime is live right now. I could probably, yeah, I'll open that up just in case. The Discord's the Discord voice channel. I was already in there. I just didn't have it opened up on the volume. Do. Why is this doing this? There we go. All right. So, yeah, OBS wanted an update right before we started today. That's always terrifying. Always terrifying. But so I should be streaming more often over this next week, given that yeah, yeah, basically I've only got one client that was ongoing. Well, I had two, but it looks like they already reassigned one of them, and I have to keep taking care of the other one until they reassign her to somebody else. But basically that's 1 day a week right now for, like, I think it's a 5-hour shift at a time of day that's not horrible, but the location is. Still takes me about an hour to get there and back. An hour to get there and then another hour to get back, which is the problem with most of the shifts are only 2 hours. And if you can't get less than an hour in between, they can't really offer to pay you. So, and they only give you mileage if there's less than an hour in between. And you only get the mileage for the in between. So money-wise, it just didn't work. And then on top of it, the distance. So if I only had 2 hours, it's a 4-hour time sink to do a 2-hour shift. And that's just not worth it, because it means that I'm getting paid half as much, literally. And then on top of that, the pay wasn't as good as I was hoping it would be. So that's where that landed. So yeah, I gave him 2 weeks notice. And plus the schedule was weird. Like, I imagine it gets better as you get assigned to clients ongoing. But like the way the shifts, like, they just sent everyone over text and email a list of shifts, and you had to, like, first come, first serve. It's like, what? I was so stressed out because, like, they always came out, like, while I was with a client, and I can't fuck with my phone when I'm with a client. I'm with a client. Yeah. So, but I did enjoy working with the clients, though. And as far as your actual time with the clients, they did support that really well. It's just all the stuff around it was bad. But let's see. Nope, still not yet. We'll get going soon. Do, 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 do. Oh, the Surrey-bot joke of the day. Why do ducks make great detectives? They always quack the case. That one was really bad. That was really bad. I apologize. People seem to be running late.
Yeah, this is King Arthur. You let the King Arthur put him in there.
Am I early? No, it's 1 o'clock. I'm gonna bug Ottertime. King Raphael, hey, how's it going? Thanks for the lurk. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Things are gonna get better though, I'm sure of it. I'm freaking sure of it. Oh, freaking ad break. Dang it. Alright, sorry y'all. Head pats. Thanks to the head pats. We'll see how long it takes for Ottertime to notice that I said something in chat. But yeah, so we're gonna bug Ottertime while we're on an ad break. We're gonna get going pretty soon. Yeah, we're gonna get going pretty soon here. I've got a 3-minute ad coming. I'm just waiting for everyone's running late today, which is, I mean, not unusual for any tabletop game ever. So yeah, we're just gonna be patient and hang out and chat. Maybe. Yeah. Do 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 do. That's my song called Pachenko. I was just thinking about it and I'm like, wow, that kind of sounded like what it would sound like for a ball dropping through one of those. Oh, Pachenko. Pachenko. That's the name of the song. It's Pachenko.
All right. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure Discord's actually picking up correctly. Because it doesn't want to at the time. Boop. Okay, now it should be tracking you. I think.
Oh, thanks for the reminder. I probably should. Well, no, I'm not going to switch screens. I'll just. You want to swim in the Emperor's moat with me? We're going to catch all his fishes and eat them. Let's
Absolutely.
go. Oh, I need to move over to make
Listen,
room for you.
you don't. Oh, speaking of which, Fuji. Fuji, there you go. It's on. I now allegedly Pink said they were good to go today. No, so no one said anything cancel.
Raz messaged me earlier, but I didn't early this morning, but I didn't see it until like half an hour ago. So it appears to still be on.
As far as I know. Listen, Pink said we were good, so I believe we're still good.
Yeah. How do you like this moat? It's the Emperor's.
Yeah, if you check out Onyx's, let me actually make sure we're on shared chat real quick. Because it doesn't like doing things when I tell it to do things.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, there we go. Yay.
Block that. There we go. Shared chat should be on.
Yep.
We're good now?
Yep. And the ad break finished. Yay.
Hooray! All right, it works now. We're good.
But now everyone can hop over for a moment, just for a moment, to check out
Yeah.
Ottertime in the Emperor's moat
there
with me.
I can't. It's just I can't help it. I see it. And I see all those fish in a moat. It's just it's just buffet.
Right? Look, you can see, like, if you look, even in this picture, you can see the rings from a fish. I suppose it could be a frog as well, but it's probably a fish. I'm betting it's a fish.
I'm betting it's fish. Also, I just don't want to swim in it. It's probably gross, but I mean, it's warm. It's summer. I want to swim.
It couldn't. It actually was. It was early July when I took this photo in Japan, so it was swelteringly hot.
Swimming weather. Yeah, I'm going in the water.
Yeah.
We're getting ejected from Japan, but I'm getting in the water.
Hi, Curious. That is indeed one hell of a moat, right? I mean, well, what do you expect? It's the Emperor of Japan. He's got shit to protect.
It's not a moat. It's a buffet.
It also is filled with koi fish, and I almost feel bad about it because the Emperor's koi fish are freaking fancy, but they're also very delicious.
It is free sashimi. I will not be told otherwise.
Hi, Raz.
Hello.
We're in the Emperor's moat. Join us. Oh, you have joined us. You're in the Emperor's moat.
Even an angel needs to swim once in a while.
It's really hot in Japan at this time of year.
Do you think angels would have problems? Like, all right, do you think angels have like downy wings like owls, or more like a regular bird?
I feel like it really depends on the type of angel, because there's angels that encompass multiple different aspects of reality.
See, the bigger question is, if you got an angel's wings wet, would they have a hard time flying because they'd be all like soaked and soggy and stuff, or would they simply deal?
That
Like,
really depends on whether or not the angels have to fly by standard aerial means or if their flight is simply a means of divine propulsion and they don't actually need the wings in the first place.
hmm, it's a good point.
We have game table.
Yep, it is up, and Spood will be here in a moment.
Yay. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. We're leaving the moat.
Oh, I guess I should join the table real quick. Now we're just waiting for a Spooder.
Yep, just waiting for the Spooder.
Oh, right. Today we have to go through all the dialogue. Oh man, I forgot about that.
Oh, right. It's dialogue day.
I still don't know why mine doesn't want to show the icons for half this stuff.
Must be something on your end because it seems to work fine for everyone else.
I wonder what it is. I'll try to validate files later on for the thing and see if it doesn't fix it. It's probably something stupid on the side of the whole like maybe, or that I had like a download problem. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Oh,
Hello.
check out the interface and make sure everything's actually visible. It looks like you can check things off of visibility.
An interface? We're looking at.
If you go up to the top menu, configuration,
Okay.
and then
Oh, interface.
interface.
Nothing had blocked. All right, interface, visibility, VR. Uh, I have it up on my stream. Does it look the same as yours,
Let me take a peek.
or am I missing something I should have? Spooder connected.
Yay! Hey, Spooder.
It's a Spooder.
I did say hi.
Oh, we didn't
I
hear
didn't
you.
catch it.
I said hello. I have arrived.
Hello.
Hi.
My little thing lit up green and everything, so I don't know why you wouldn't have heard me. I'm just being ignored. It's fine.
We could never. Not with all that cool art down there.
I need to make more. I just don't know what I want to doodle down here.
I should make less. It's all terrible. Or trying to figure out what exactly is different on my SEP than everyone else's, that I'm not seeing half these things up here.
Well, your basic things look the same, but there's then the miscellaneous settings, and there's a lot.
Floor mist, no. That's not necessarily a mouse wheel. I don't know what it is. Those should be fine. Hmm. Uh, mouse shake threshold. What? Oh. Doesn't do it. Huh.
Ah, man.
Taking item clear search. No. I don't know.
What is it that
See, the weird
doesn't
thing is,
show up on yours?
huh?
What is it that doesn't show up on yours? I'm looking at your
Oh,
screen now.
see, like up here where we have like the
Oh,
the
geez.
stamina counters. Yeah.
Weird.
Now, the thing is, I can pull from there.
You just can't see what you're
I can
pulling.
put them back. I just can't see what they are. I guess can't see them without actually going over it. So that's just a thing for some reason. I mean, I don't mind too much. It doesn't stop me from playing the game. It's just a weird, like a weird little quirk. But we make do.
You could right click it to see what it is, maybe, in the meantime.
I mean, I just hover over it now. I get like the damage counters, dynamite, whatever. So
Oh,
I know
okay.
what's there. It's just weird that I can't see them.
It is
Except
really
this
weird.
one, whatever that is. That just is infinity. Infinity, time, and urgency. It'll be fine. I'll figure it out. It's just one of those things where stuff that I just got to deal with. Curious, what you're looking at is called Midarra. It is a fancy pants tabletop game where basically there is no DM involved because the game already has a set story, but you can customize your character and your build out the way you like. Like my dude, I have built it to have all of the armor and to be all of the menace. That's what I want my guy to be. And then I use my armor to cast spells to kill the enemies.
He is very effective.
I'm very good at hitting things with armor magic. And the more armor I get, the worse it gets for everyone around me.
Rawr.
Also,
Oh,
I had the
hey.
fortune cookie for some reason. Did somebody else want the
Sorry.
fortune cookie? I don't know why I have it.
Fortune cookie? No, I don't think I need it. But I did want to let people know I am on Twitter and TikTok now.
Oh.
And I
I mean,
refuse to call it X. It will always be Twitter to me.
It is still Twitter, yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Just typically the bird. Funny
I
enough,
will never really understand why the thought to rebrand was a good idea.
allegedly,
It's
I don't know
ego.
that this is 100% true or not, but allegedly it was because the bird symbol and the handle were apparently like a license issue, and it was easier to rebrand than to fight them over it.
A license issue.
Basically, like, well, what's the word for it? It's gonna bother me.
When you buy a corporation, you buy all the licensing along with it. Like they can't sell you the
Generally
company and
speaking-
withhold any of the branding. That's not okay.
Yeah, I don't know what the details of it exactly were, but allegedly it had something to do with the licensing or whatever. And I guess the bird and the other crap weren't directly attached to it. Allegedly, again, I don't know. It's only something I heard that may or may not be true.
That's not how trademarks work. That bird is
I
a
know.
trademark of Twitter.
I agree. I suspect it was really just they wanted to make a change, and then they made excuses later on.
He always wants to make a change. Like that's his thing. It's his ego. He needs to make it like he created it. And by changing the name, it's the first step to having created it.
I still find it fascinating. Nobody remembers he was part of that stupid boring company.
Nobody remembers
that was
he was
supposed-
part of that. I mean, that's what was behind the whole Las Vegas. What is it? 40-minute, half a mile.
Yeah. the big underground tunnel project with the magnetic rails thing.
There
that they
aren't any
wanted to push.
magnetic rails, though. It's just Teslas. He
Well,
never
there's
put
now,
the magnetic
so
rails
before
in.
Tesla,
They never
before
put
Tesla
any.
was ever a thing, and he started putting rockets up, they were doing this stupid thing where they wanted to put in California, mind you, a underground rail system with a sealed tube system that had like a 0G magnetic rail system to get from one point to the other. Never mind the fact that people can't be accelerated or decelerated that quickly without hurting somebody. But like, it was the stupidest thing. I remember there was a guy on YouTube called Thunderfoot. He's like a professor, I guess, who would go who actually like went and checked out their test facility and said it was the dumbest thing he ever saw because nothing actually worked.
There's a whole group of people on YouTube that are dedicated to just being skeptical about Elon Musk's claims and his
You know,
business and
curious, you're
his
absolutely right.
business plans. Like, I saw a whole series about his moonshot plan, and like, that rocket is fucked. I don't know if they had to have changed it completely by now, but there was no way for him to even make the trip around the moon without, like, there wasn't enough capacity on the ship for the amount of fuel
Man,
he needed.
what kills me. All right, I would love to be mad about that stuff, but he's also the only person actually doing anything in space actively. So it's hard for me to be.
You
too
can
dead
be
mad
mad
that at least
about
he's
it because
out
you're
there.
paying for it. It's our tax
I am
money
mad about it.
funding his bullshit. Like, SpaceX is subsidized by the government 100%.
Oh, for sure.
How they were able to go public is beyond me.
I don't know. I am glad that somebody's going to space though. That's the. I just wish it was a more competent company.
I mean, China's going
That's
to
all.
space.
Yeah, but all right. I trust them less somehow. I don't know how to tell you there.
I don't know.
But yes, curious, you're correct. California is real with fault lines. I don't know why they thought a subway was a good idea.
Agree. Hard agree.
Let alone a subway system that needs to be airtight and hermetically sealed at all times for it to function. But what do I know? I'm just, I just have a basic engineering degree. I don't know things.
You're just a random otter guy on the internet.
Yeah, I'm a silly little otter with a gun. What do I know?
Psst, engineering degree. VTubers don't have degrees.
Strictly speaking, I have at least. Do I have 3 now? I think I have 3. Strictly speaking, doesn't really matter. On the right side, if you ever have to build a house, I can tell you I do it from top to bottom.
Duly
probably don't-
noted.
You probably don't want me to, but I do know how it's done.
I have a culinary degree and a pastry degree.
I dropped out of college. Woohoo!
Hooray!
I did that the
Good, 'cause
first time around for the journalism degree, but in my defense, I got hired on a journalism job, and it's like, well, why stick around if I've already got the job? This is why I was here. Bye.
Yeah, right. No, that's
I think
fair.
I was missing
I-
some general ed credits, and that was it, like history credits straight up.
I had 3 credits left. And I dropped out because they were classes I kept taking, like retaking over and over again. And it was getting to a point, I'm like, I'm just wasting money at this point.
That's so frustrating.
Because, like, one of them was an art history class that for whatever reason I just could not pass. And I had taken it like 3 times.
Oh, I should put the shared chat link in the voice chat channel on Discord if you guys want to join that. Just makes it easier for people to follow your channels.
Ooh, hey.
I just remember that at last second because I also know the invite goes out through Twitch notifications too. I'm like, oh, yep, that's a thing. As you were talking about it, I was going over to click it.
There, everybody. I added a new drawing to the table.
Woo! Where is it? Oh,
It's just above my sheet.
I like it. Shroomy, shroomy, shroom.
No one?
Yeah.
It's so good.
I've been drawing a decent amount of mushrooms the past like week or so. So I'm just like, you know what? I'll just draw another one.
Yay. I love mushrooms.
They killed. How did they kill your degree? I'm curious now.
Hmm?
Curious saying they dropped out because the government killed the degree, but I'm not quite sure how the government kills the degree.
Making it irrelevant to the point that the school doesn't offer it anymore.
Potentially.
Making
Although,
it illegal to participate in the industry.
actually, all right. So I was curious about that. If you're going for a degree and the field goes away, or like they make like the thing you're doing illegal for some reason, is a college obligated to refund your money?
Probably not.
Yeah,
I mean,
it
I
wasn't.
imagine they. I mean, I imagine like they expected to be like a business loss almost. You invested and it didn't work out.
Probably not though, because
Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom,
they
mushroom.
they don't care. They've made money. There's no guarantee you're going to get anything from that degree anyway, and most people go into that knowing that.
Also, you're
Yeah,
spending the money you spend on tuition allegedly is to cover the teachers' pay, the facilities needed, and if there's extra stuff needed, they usually charge you fees for that. Um, but like they already spent the money, you took the classes. You still acquired the knowledge, and that's what their job is to give you the knowledge for the pay. And they did do that. It's just now the knowledge isn't as useful as it once was. And
yeah. I guess
arguably there's a
that's the
lot of
risk.
people in this country bitching about classes that just shouldn't exist at all because that knowledge in their opinion is useless. And
I would
I
like
think
everyone
that's just
here to make a wild guess what it was that I went to college for.
fine arts.
I mean, close.
Rocket engineering.
No.
Oh,
Graphic arts.
Still close, but no.
Oh wait, I know what you went to college for. We talked about it. I'm being a dork.
Yeah. I'm pretty
being an
sure it came
idiot.
up in conversation with us at some point, but enough time's passed that you forgetting wouldn't necessarily be surprising. It's not like I talk about it all the time.
It should be though, because that's we talked a lot. That was a deep conversation. We did talk a lot about that.
That's true.
I'm being an absolute dork.
I'm a dork
has
all the
2
time.
degrees
it's fine.
psychology, bachelor's in arts. India got slapped bad for a degree fraud. That was a big issue. Do you guys hear about that one?
No.
Apparently, a lot of the prominent Indian colleges have just been selling fake degrees for like under a table for years now, and people have been using them for like immigration and stuff, and it's like a major problem. They're just not getting called out.
We
Government changed the psych cert minimum requirement is the psych BSc and BA psych is not applicable. Oh, really?
So if it's not clinical psychology, what is it, like philosophy?
That's a good question.
Which I mean, some of psychology, so not psychiatry, but psychology. Some psychology does kind of step into a touch of philosophy.
By it's going to have to just by virtue of being what it is, because you're dealing with what people are thinking, so it's going to get messy. And sure, even if I spent 6 years studying Psych BA and then I can't even become a psych. Damn.
Damn. They're
That's
both almost the same. Jeez.
You know what? Spend half the time and half the money, become a therapist. You'll make better money and catch less crap.
Haha, Banhammer. Flack, hey, how's it going, Flack? How are you? It's good to see you.
It is Flack. Hi, Flack.
Oh, hey, now that everyone's here, I gave 2 weeks notice on that job.
Well, you got the new one, right?
Woohoo!
Okay, so 2-hour shift, it takes me an hour to get there and an hour to get back.
Right.
It's
You were
really a
saying,
4-hour
must-
shift,
must,
but I'm getting paid for 2 hours.
Ew.
And I wasn't getting
Plus
paid
the
enough.
travel time. Yeah, and you said they weren't getting paid for a travel time for some reason?
You don't get paid for travel time unless it's between clients, and there has to be less than an hour between the clients, and that just doesn't really exist on the schedule. So there
Really?
is no mileage, really.
That's
God
really
damn, man.
weird.
Yeah, if I had an electric car, it might not be so bad, but I don't. And even then it would be risky. Like, okay, now I'm an hour away from home driving around all day.
And you gotta, yeah. Well,
If my
that's
charge
the other
runs
thing. I don't know
down
if
too much, then I'm screwed.
yeah. And even then, I don't. What is actually the cost of well, I call it filling a tank, but like filling that battery back up if you've been out running around all day.
I have no idea. At home, it's nothing because I have solar.
A bear.
I want to eventually get solar.
Tomorrow could, yeah, there you go. Tomorrow, Flax says tomorrow could be a day you get the good job.
That's true. I do have an interview tomorrow.
Are you gonna do it live on stream so you can get that one too?
No, because they actually scheduled it.
Oh damn.
If they're
Okay,
going
good
to be
luck.
respectful enough to schedule it, I'm not going to do it on stream. But if they're going to call me in the middle of a stream and do an unscheduled interview, yeah, the next time that happens, I'm 100% doing it during stream. And I'm going to out them who it is. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to say, "Oh, so you're with such and such." So everyone on stream knows who it is that was rude enough to call for an interview without
Yeah, there you
any and then go through the whole damn interview on stream. It's going to be my new genre of streaming, interview streams.
Yeah, that is really weird that they did that scheduling.
It really is, but they were
Man.
desperate to get me in there, and since we're 45 minutes into my stream, I think safely say this. I didn't want to say it right at the beginning of the stream in case somehow they figured out where I was or who I was online. Anyway, yeah, so also I think I was the white lady that they assigned to the racist people. Yeah. Yeah, it was not nice. I didn't like it.
Yeah, no.
Really, really rich ones too. Like
Good.
really fucking rich.
Rich enough that they can afford to pay better, but won't. I love those kind of people.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Rich enough that they could pay a private person
And
good
refuse.
money, like a living wage, to come and do the things, but instead they're hiring this service to do it on the uber cheap.
Yeah, that's messed up. I'm
And
not a fan.
also, I actually certified as a CNA in a different state. And in the state I'm currently in, apparently you don't have to be a CNA to do a bunch of the things, which seems wrong.
I bet.
Either that
I
or
mean-
this company is skirting some rules about what they're actually allowed to do.
You think?
Mm-hmm.
Well, who knows?
I just know that in the state that I was certified as a CNA, if you weren't certified, you weren't allowed to touch certain things. And we're touching all those things.
That's how you know it's a quality company.
I mean, it's not like we're not trained for it, and the training it's correct, if maybe not long enough. I don't know. There's a lot of things that could be better.
There, I had to fix my gun for a second.
All right.
I've captured
Who's ready for
evolution in the
dialogue?
making. What do you mean, Flack?
Yeah. I am curious what he's talking about. Also, the good news for Curious is that Curious only had to spend like $40 USD before he found out that the degree was worthless, so so they don't have to spend too much money. And that's a good deal for me. Oh, they sent your DMs apparently. I am pretty much good to go. Let me give me like 1 minute to go to the bathroom real quick, so I can deal with that, and I'm good to go.
Sounds good.
All right, I'll be right back.
We'll do final preps now.
Since he's going to the bathroom, I'm gonna go ahead and give the cats their wet food.
All right, I'm going to run and grab the package off the porch. It's up to you. It's up to you, Flack.
I am back,
Welcome back.
and I
Yeah,
am ready to go.
Yep. Aonyx went to get a package off the porch, and Spood is
Oh,
coming back from.
Nope, going to the bathroom.
Oh, is going to the bathroom.
I stood up and.
She went to go give the
There you
wet
go.
foods to the cats, and then her bladder hit. So
well, it's good there. We're getting all out of the way before we start anything. Isn't photos? Enjoy. I will do so. Let me look.
I'm ready.
All right, we're just waiting for Spood to return. She was wetting the cats, and then her bladder dropped, and she's like, "Oh, looks like I have to pee now."
Well, that happens.
Huh. Flack, what am I looking at? I am super confused.
Thanks for the head pats.
I don't think that's how evolution works. I'm not sure what I'd call that. But you know what? It's an atrocity against some kind of holy being, and I'm all for it. Oh, I gotta make sure actually to turn the music thing up real quick so it plays at proper volume.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Bigger or smaller.
I mean, even then, it's not proper volume, but it's better volume. I have to crank. I have to crank the game capture volume all the way up to the top for it to even be like at all.
Remotely, like, yeah, I know. It's bad.
What's the word for hearable? It's not hearable.
Audible?
Audible. Thank you. I'm like,
Yeah.
legible? No, that's readable.
Oh,
all
we
these-
can read it. I got a book over here. See?
yeah. But even that, you got to zoom in pretty aggressively for viewers to be able to read it. And then if they're on mobile, oh my God, then you got to be like all
Oh.
the way in. Yeah, Flack, this is things go bigger or smaller. Ooh.
I think it's a transformation. Wait,
Sorry.
I can make stuff bigger. Hold on a second. I got this.
Are you zooming your screen
Where-
in and out too now?
I did, yes.
God, they should really not allow otters to play together.
Listen, it can't be as bad as that one otter game where they gave us a squeak button and it just never ended. Also, I don't regret that at all. Trying to baby carriage, all you need to do is ask.
I don't even know what that means.
The picture they sent that they put in photos. I think I'm okay.
I must have missed the baby carriage part of it.
I was asked earlier about joining a D&D one-shot thing at some point, and I like a murder mystery thing. I just told him up front, I am the killer. Mystery solved. And if I'm not when we start, I will by the time we're finished the whole damn thing.
Say everyone would believe that. So
There's so many dice. I had 26 health now. I feel big and tough.
and it's only going to get bigger. Remember, we're just in common gear. Man,
We are.
things get crazy. Like you saw some of the rare stuff, and their abilities are just off the chain.
I've actually okay. The only rare stuff I've seen are stuff we pulled for the for that card game, and to be honest, I haven't looked at any of that beyond the ones we saw already. I wouldn't be surprised. But I think we're so he's waiting on Spooder.
Yep, she's in the potty.
Got it. Let's make sure I have all my stuff in order beforehand. I don't know
Yep.
why I still have
Don't
the.
forget to readjust the volume on the music player to max due to
Yep.
defaults.
I'm trying to figure out why I'm hold on to the fortune cookie. I don't want to be. I don't want to hold on to the fortune cookie.
What
It's
does the
for
fortune cookie do again?
you flip it and you when you roll when you make a roll you flip you add a white or a purple die to it. After rolling. So I guess like if you're going to miss and you just need like that 1 or 2 extra just in case.
Right. That's what it's for. Like if you know you're going to miss, like you've rolled and you know it's a miss, add another die to your, add a white or a purple die to your roll. I imagine purple's for casting.
Is there a difference?
There's different symbols.
Oh, okay, yeah. Purple's more books and white's more shields. Okay.
That allows you to choose kind of like which die to roll to get potentially symbols that would benefit you.
Yeah, because it's rolling
Okay.
for any reason. So it could be a defense roll that you're adding a die to.
True.
I mean, if you really, really don't want it, I'll trade you.
Well, I'm hold on. I'm saying I think it makes more sense that for someone else to have it than me. Either honestly either I think someone's either going to attack a bunch or is going to be doing like other kinds of damage. Because my job is mostly just to sit there and take the damage and then just heal it back, being a problem.
Ooh, I traded for a wand. I'm doing all the casting now.
Do you want a cookie? I'll trade you.
I love cookies. What do you want to trade for? I can trade you for a box. You don't get the demon pass or the
I
smoke
want to
bomb.
pass. Uh,
And if you look at those and decide you don't want to, or you want to trade for one of these, I'll let you trade for the Bamf even if you want.
nah, I have a ban for good. Let me steal the juice box. Oh, we both have the 6 SOI, don't we? I forgot we both have one of those things. I'll steal a smoke bomb off you
Okay.
because on the off chance I need to disengage some morons to go get to you guys, I don't want to have to fight every stupid thing that swings at me.
Fair.
As funny as it is to watch them miss. Mm. I guess while waiting, I might as well do the thing. Curious, I forgot to turn that button off. It's my mistake. I owe curious push-ups.
Oh, right. And I get +2 to everything in the water.
And you get to make water.
And I get to make water. Yeah. That was what I was looking at first. I'm like, huh. I'm like, somehow I want that to be useful against a water Loa, but it's not gonna. It might be useful against an earth Loa. It'll be
I was still on the fence about getting that one upgrade just to have the ability to move through everything because reasons.
because reasons.
Yeah, that's a perfect call. I gotta look it up real
5
quick.
push-ups to get the blood flowing. Get moving, Otter. I haven't I haven't
already did.
re-enabled mine
Also, it's
since
not
the
5. It's 20. It's already done.
I haven't re-enabled mine since the first time I disabled them. I
Where
had to
are you? I
adjust
was
the
trying to find
arms
the
on
damn
my
thing.
chair. I had to adjust the arms on my chair because I messed up my shoulders so bad from having one arm up on the chair and just being in like the weirdest posture like all the frickin' time. And I adjusted the arms so I can't do that anymore. Like it's really uncomfortable for me to sit with the one arm up there now. So I don't do it. And like literally, it's been one day and my shoulder already feels so much better. Like I'm an idiot.
Curious, 20 is normal for me. That's totally fine. Besides, the point is to move around because sitting for too long is bad for you.
Yeah.
Oh, it was in Sanctus. It was aspect. It gives you one more movement plus your movement point cost is increased by terrain or allies.
Hmm.
So water would not slow me down or anything.
I mean, it shouldn't anyway. You're an otter, but you are an otter playing a man.
It's true, but for some reason we don't get the perks. They don't carry over to fantasy apparently.
2:30 in the morning.
Go sleep.
Yeah, go sleep. Where are you? Eastern Europe?
Jesus.
Asia?
2:30 in the morning.
Oh, that could be Asia somewhere.
Let's see. I want to. Yeah, I say it's gotta be close to Asia. Well, they're talking about India, so that makes sense.
Oh, yeah, that is Asia.
Yeah, so
I
Asia.
win.
Hooray! You get a gold
They were
star.
talking about their degree in Asia. Well, I did say Eastern Europe to be fair, and then I thought about it some more and I'm like, no, that's still too late at night for yeah.
Hmm.
I hope you sleep really well though, Curious. Have a great night.
And always thank for hanging out. Worse, India. Well,
The heck is that? Markings of strength? Oh, it's a tattoo on your back that makes you strong. Yes. Got it.
The sick back tattoo. I trade out the whatchamacallit, the chitin thing. So we got the upgrade to the for enchanted.
Right.
And we had picked up the strength thing from a loot, so I threw that on. Right. I have a go and curious. I need one with white die for conviction stuff.
Doot, doot, doot. I came up with a new song today. Ottertime, you'd like this. I was like,
Oh yeah.
I call it Pachenko.
I approve.
I thought you'd like it. I wrote it at the beginning of stream while I was waiting for everyone to get around.
At least we're using our time effectively. Ooh. Oh, what I'm having along to though is I have I have background music going for whatever, just for reasons. Not bad though. Actually, I'll be right back too.
Okie dokie.
I gotta grab something real quick while I got a chance.
All right, I apologize, but I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, okay. I'll wait then. We're good. I remembered. I remembered something that I had leftover Chinese in the fridge. I was gonna go snag it real quick.
Go snag it. We're going to be reading for a long time.
That's true.
Yep. It's dialogue, so I don't know if your headphones are wireless, but I can start the dialogue while you walk off.
You can absolutely start. Besides, it's gonna take a few seconds to kick in anyway, so we got time. I'll have it Emmy back before we're even there.
I mean, I got it locked and loaded. I just had to hit the import button. I've been preparing behind the scenes.
Ooh, smart. Yeah, go for it.
All right, it's firing up.
Main quest, imprisoned by mistake. All right, this is the place. Patrick stopped, looking up at the little stone manor, Isling's place. Let's just take it slow, okay? She's got some real reasons to be upset with the Black Hand. If we can keep her cool, maybe we can talk her into turning herself in. I doubt it. Remy flexed her wings, looking back at the house. It was the smallest in this row, yet expensive enough to be made of stone instead of wood, with the back half cut into the cliff. All right, I'm ready. Me too, Nightingale said, doing a little hop to hype herself up. Let's get that info. Patrick was the first to the door. He knocked rapidly, pressing his face to the wood. Isling, it's me. Open up. The door swung open. Isling pulled Patrick into an embrace, burying her head in his shoulder. Patrick, thank God you're here. I think I screwed up. You could say that again, Remy muttered. Who are... Isling released him, looking back at them. Your friends from the inn, she asked, confused. What are they doing here? I brought them to help. He glanced over his shoulder at the street. There were several other houses nearby, and the streets were busy with passerbys. Can we come in? People can hear us. Oh, right. Isling stepped out of the way, waving for them to come in. Sure, come in. Isling's home was Spartan, with bare stone walls and little furniture. They made their way to a sitting room without enough chairs. Remy didn't really try to keep the anger from her tone as they walked. So, were you trying to cook us alive back at the informant's house? Or was that only meant as casual arson? Isling took one of the two chairs while Patrick took the other. She looked up from her fumbling with a little leather satchel she'd been wearing, eyes wide with guilt. Oh no, Isling yelped, one hand over her mouth. Were you in there? Yeah, Nightingale answered before Remy could, resting one hand on Remy's shoulder. We were in the basement investigating the murder. Oh, God. Isling hung her head into her lap, hair covering her face. I'm so sorry. I never planned. She looked up. Patrick, I didn't mean to use the damn thing, but he caught me, and we fought, and... She shivered, wiping at her face with one hand. I've never seen so much blood in my life. Remy didn't give her a moment's peace. Why did you have to loot the place? We wouldn't be here if you just left well enough alone. Isling was stammering, barely able to form coherent sentences. I didn't know what to do. I just grabbed what I could and ran. She looked back to Patrick. I was hoping to get something we could use to finally prove how crooked Grace Zhang really is. Get her ties to the Black Hand out in the open. She opened the satchel. Sure enough, it was stuffed thick with black ledgers and a loose sheaf of paper, all splattered with something red, brown, and foul. There was something else crammed in there, too, something square and faintly glowing, but Remy didn't get a good look before Isling snapped the satchel closed again. What does the Black Hand do exactly? Nightingale asked. King Balthazar is my father. If it's that serious, I'm sure I could convince him. Balthazar's daughter? Aisling perked up. My lady, she nodded respectfully. Had I known Patrick brought you, I'd have shown more respect. Just answer the question, Nightingale muttered. Well, fencing stolen property you already know. They don't really much care what something does so long as it'll fetch a high price. Her expression darkened and she glared down at the satchel. They take no responsibility for what they sell or to whom. So when innocent people die, well, not their problem. Of course, it's much worse here in Romstead. Drug rings, prostitution, protection rackets for every business in town. And Malik, I've seen him. Remy couldn't take it anymore. Shut up, she glowered down at Aisling. I don't care what you think about my father, but don't lie about him to my friends. Maybe his people sometimes forget to ask about where things come from. That doesn't mean he's a killer. Aisling stiffened, rising from her seat. Your father? The pain was suddenly gone from her voice, which grew cold. She stared at Remy, as though seeing her for the first time. Your father ruined my life. Your father murdered my family. Your father... Remy smacked Aisling across the face so hard it made her hand sting. Aisling reared back, digging for something in her satchel. Fearing it was a weapon, Remy reached for hers, but she wasn't fast enough. With impossible speed, Rook was between them. He shoved both of them on the shoulder so hard that they went tumbling to the floor. Remy scrambled to a crouch. Rook glowered down at them both. Hey, he folded his arms. Don't. Nightingale cleared her throat. She faced Aisling. Whatever happened, our friend had nothing to do with it. Remy's been at the Institute with us for the last 2 years, so I'm sure... She sighed. Look, I already told you who I am. Give me those ledgers and I'll deliver them to the king personally. No fighting through bureaucrats. No making your case to the court. I'll make Balthazar listen. But it's important we get those. See, we're pretty sure you picked up... Something crashed down the hall, causing Remy to jump. City Watch! Shouts and pounding footsteps echoed through the building. Remy's head twisted back around and she saw uniforms rushing toward them, weapons drawn. Wait! Nightingale screamed, panicked. Remy scrambled to her feet just in time to see Aisling leap up and through a nearby window. Before the guards could reach them, she rolled out onto the street, the satchel over her shoulder as she vanished down an alley. Seconds later, they were all in irons.
Guess what? You're an accessory too.
We're an accessory to a lot of stuff.
Hooray!
Ad break.
Perfect time for an ad break.
Meowsies! Hi! Thanks for the head pets.
Time to get the next one set.
×4.
All right, you said there was an ad break coming.
It's already running.
Oh, I don't see it because I guess at some point when I was hanging out, I got hit with a gifted sub. All right.
Woo! Yay!
Congratulations.
We love those.
All right. So I will hold off on playing until we are out of the ad break. I got it locked and loaded.
All right. In that case, I am going to run and take Kumo, and both of us are going to go use the restroom real quick. Because I've gotten
sense.
pretty good at making it in 3 minutes, so.
Or I'll let ad break. runs for?
3
Yeah,
minutes.
probably fine. That's pretty much perfect. Then it gives me time to work some stuff around too. Let's see. Wait, that means I have time to go grab my leftover Chinese food. I'll be
Yep.
right back.
Get it.
Okay, I'm back. Hey, and the ad's over.
Nice. Otter went to take the chance to go get that food he was talking about.
Sweet.
When he gets back, I will fire up the next talking scene.
I have a Kumo in my lap. He's just staring at me really expectantly, like he expects he's not tired, so he's not going to sleep in my lap right now. So he's staring at me expectantly. I think he thinks he's up here to play or something.
Of course, that's what the baby thinks.
Oh, never mind. He just snuggled in. He's going to sleep.
Even better.
Don't lick me. No licking.
All right, I'm back.
Yay.
Sweet! All heads accounted for. Starting the file.
The Grace of Romstead. Zeke had been looking forward to visiting Romstead Castle, with its buttressed balconies lofting almost 50 feet over the crashing waves. He hadn't imagined he'd be dragged up the drawbridge in shackles. He found it hard to appreciate the ancient bas-reliefs that lined the throne room with cold iron digging into the skin of his wrists and ankles. Even so, it was impossible to miss his cousin's unusual additions. Elegant landscapes had been replaced with paintings and sculptures depicting the finer parts of the human form. To put it lightly, other pieces of the castle's original decor had been defaced, painted over with band logos, or just blacked out to give the new additions a sleazier backdrop. "I hope you assholes realize who you arrested," he muttered. "My cousin Grace isn't going to be happy you treated me like a common criminal." The guards wilted under his anger as they'd done several times before. "Sorry, we have our orders," someone said, not meeting his eyes. "Please don't take it that way, sir. We don't mean anything personal, but Grace is the one who sent us." The guards didn't release them, and soon enough they had reached the throne. Malik Moretti paced back and forth behind the throne as they approached, looking less together than they'd ever seen him. His hair was frazzled along the edges, and there were deep bags under his eyes. Grace looked a little more composed, though there was something of terseness as she spoke. "Idiots! I said bring them here, not parade them through the city like captured pickpockets. Get those damned manacles off." "Told you!" Zeke spat at one of his captors. The guards bowed, and with a few clanking sounds, he was free. They moved between the rest of his friends, unlocking their bindings, or in Rook's case, untying, as there were no manacles wide enough for his Herculean wrists. "I'm sorry, cousin." Grace waved one hand dismissively, and the guards hurried for the doors. This left only the 5 of them and Grace and Malik behind the throne. "I expected a little more discretion from my staff." "We do have a few questions for you," Malik said. "Remy, Grace told me you were seen at the murder victim's house before it burned down. Please, explain to the governor what you and your friends were doing there. I know you have a good reason, and you weren't there to destroy evidence." Remy walked past Zeke, glaring up at her father. "You two didn't seem to be doing shit, so we tried to track the murderer ourselves. We'd made our way down into the basement." "Basement?" Grace and Malik answered together, both sounding worried. "Yeah." Remy didn't slow down. "My friends and I dealt with your pet, Melody. You know, the one we wouldn't have had to fight if you'd just been straight with us. We found a room full of stolen artifacts down there." Malik relaxed. "Then why did you burn the house down?" "We didn't." Zeke walked up beside Remy, arms folded. When he spoke, he sounded irritated. "That was Aisling. She's about this tall, pale skin, aquamarine eyes, bright red pigtails, has a weird white getup on. You can't miss her." "I know of her," Malik interrupted, glancing sidelong at Grace. He lowered his voice to a whisper, but Zeke could still hear him clearly enough. "She's the one I warned you about. The one I thought we might be having trouble with. I didn't judge her capable of murder, though." Grace looked furious. "Bitch stole the hegemonics from us, I bet. Desmond was eviscerated by that thing. He won't be easily replaced. I don't know what combination she has to the puzzle box, but it's obviously destructive. We need to be careful." "She was right," Patrick muttered under his breath. He stepped forward, clearing his throat. "Excuse me, Duchess... Malik." He inclined his head in terse respect to each one. "Forgive me for asking, but what do you two mean about we and us? It's no secret what Malik represents in his town, but our appointed ruler couldn't have anything to do with him." It wasn't a question. Grace rolled her eyes. "Don't lecture me on morality, Patrick. We both know Shayless is the only reason you didn't leave Romstead years ago. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't let you gallivant around breaking all of our rules. Any protection Aisling had from being your friend has run dry." Patrick bristled, apparently struggling to form a response. Grace spoke first. "Have you asked whose investments help fund the Demiurge? If you knew what some of my other relatives had done with their lives, present company excluded, of course, you might see Romstead differently. If you had been here when I inherited his shack and made it into a palace, maybe you wouldn't be so quick to judge." Malik nodded his agreement. Virtue and law are abstract until Alinia's cities are razed and its people enslaved. My organization keeps that from happening, even if the means we use are unconventional. Tell that to Aisling's dad, Patrick hissed. Grace rose suddenly to her feet, glowering at him. Patrick stilled suddenly, averting his eyes. Enough! Our present concerns are too dire to waste time with the past. Indeed. Patrick bowed again with exaggerated formality. By your leave, Lady Jong. If I'm not being charged with anything, I have an inn to tend to. Grace waved her hand dismissively. Fine. Keep your nose out of this. Leave enforcing the laws to the keepers of the city. Patrick spun around and stormed out of the throne room. Malik stepped down from beside the throne. If you don't mind, Grace, I would like to get my daughter to safety as well. I couldn't imagine what I would do if anything were to happen to her. Of course. Dad, Remy squealed, pulling her hand out of reach before he could grab it. I can't go home. We have to track down the killer. Nightingale... I wouldn't worry about that. Grace sat down again, propping one leg up on the edge of the throne. The princess won't be leaving this castle. Your friends will be right here until I can get word to King Balthazar. It would be absolutely irresponsible of me to leave good family and friends out and vulnerable during a time of such uncertainty. What if I tell Balthazar about all this? Nightingale didn't know what else to say, so she resorted to threats. Do what you must, Grace hissed. Then she snapped her fingers, and at once a dozen of the City Watch filed back into the throne room. They made certain Grace's commands were obeyed.
People flexing power, man.
Make a break for it. Grace! Nightingale began, shoving her way through the guards. She caught one last glimpse of Remy before she vanished from the throne room with Malik just behind. Duchess, Grace corrected, folding her arms. Yeah, whatever, Duchess. Balthazar is on his memorial hunt. I'm pretty sure his last one took weeks. You're not going to keep us locked up in your castle that long, are you? Nightingale said. Guards stepped up beside her then, one on either side. They didn't actually grab her, instead looking to Grace for guidance. It was apparent they'd figured out just who they were being told to push around. Balthazar will do anything to protect his family, girl. If that means locking you somewhere where you can't hurt yourselves, then that's what it takes. Grace sounded coarse. The guard snapped into action, strong arms restraining her. Nightingale tensed but didn't fight. What was she supposed to do? Fight city guards just doing their job? Grace leered at her. Look on the bright side. You're on Midarra. At least you won't get any older while you wait. Nightingale took no comfort in the luxury of the prison Grace chose for them. A pair of rooms in her highest tower. It had a wide balcony and an excellent view, none of which she cared about. She spent hours staring out over the city before she finally fell asleep. Nightingale, wake up. The Malama's voice cut through whatever dream Nightingale had been having, and she jerked upright. She snatched up the weapon beside her bed, scanning the room for any sign of intruders. By the balcony. She turned and found the oozing, gelatinous shape of the Malama hovering just in front of the glass. After a brief moment, it vanished. Patrick stood behind its form. He was out on the balcony tapping on the glass with his knuckles. He stopped as she looked, waving energetically. Nightingale rushed to the door, swinging it open. Patrick, what the hell are you doing here? Shh, not so loud, he hissed, slinking inside after her. They don't know I'm here. Also, clothes. Nightingale blushed, moving for her still dirty clothes folded on a nearby end table. She began getting dressed rapidly and couldn't help the grin spreading across her lips at what she saw at Patrick's side. Is that a climbing harness? Yeah, he returned the grin, hefting something off his shoulders and onto the floor in front of her. Metal clanked from inside, wrapped up with several more harnesses and coils of rope. This is a jailbreak. Are you insane? Nightingale tossed her weapon onto her bed, then sat down on the edge with arms folded. Patrick, you just broke into the Duchess's castle. Grace already didn't seem to like you. I don't give a damn what that woman likes. She's as rotten as Malik. Patrick kicked the harness towards her. Look, so maybe I still owe Shayless for... He trailed off. Some stuff. Anyway, I figure this might make us square. I saved her sister. Not just me, Nightingale interrupted. I know. I've got harnesses for your friends in here, too. Even Rook. I didn't mean them. Her eyes narrowed. I meant Remy. If we go with you, you help us get her out. Remy doesn't have a damn thing to do with whatever Malik is doing here. Patrick glowered down at her, but Nightingale didn't look away. She wasn't compromising on this. Fine. We'll save Malik's daughter while we're at it. Just put that on the list, why don't you? Maybe Shayless will owe me when we're done here. He turned away, glancing nervously at the door into the castle. Just wake your friends. I grappled up here, but it's about 200 feet of free rappel. I've never actually done it before.
Down is the easy part. Gravity does all the work.
Gravity does like to do its job. By the way, we're just bad at making friends all over the place, aren't we?
I think we're making all kinds of friends. I'm doing great.
We're just a little bit abrasive. It's fine.
It's just Remy's dad that's abrasive. We're
All of the
doing
above?
fine. We're doing fine. It's our associations that are causing issues for us.
I mean, look at us. We're all friends.
Yeah, we're fine. It's everyone else
Eruption
that's got
of
problems.
chaos. Nightingale sprinted down the street at the head of her little group, ignoring the stares of evening travelers, city guards, and less reputable folk alike. It was a good thing Patrick knew the way. There were dozens of guards on the street armored in black, along with a row of men carrying buckets and shouting. Nightingale ignored them too, and in the chaos, nobody moved to stop them. What's going on? Nightingale asked. The sky smelled like a bonfire. I don't know, Patrick said, but we best hurry. Soon they arrived at their destination, and Nightingale stopped short as they came to Malik's home. The elegant manor was in ruins. The front of the building had been blown to pieces. Stray bricks and cracked rock littered the streets, and the windows of neighboring houses had been shattered. Instead of an elegant garden, a makeshift triage had been set up. Several men and women in dark armor had already been covered up with bloody sheets. Nightingale shoved straight through another guard, then past a nervous steward to where Malik was sprawled on a cot. The man wasn't in good shape. Burns covered part of his body, and his belly had been wounded, wrapped with too little bandage. If Remy got hurt because this asshole took her home... Malik! There was nothing of deference in Nightingale's voice, only an imperious shout loud enough to be heard over the chaos. He looked up, eyes partially glazed. Is that the arson girl? Malik was a bit delirious, even as he asked. It was obvious he was in pain. Yes! She loomed over him, hissing through gritted teeth. What happened? Aisling. He pointed back towards the house. She has the hegemonics. The damn artifact is dangerous. She used it to summon an exalted Esper. My people fought, but... But what? Remy, he said, seething as much as Nightingale. While we were fighting for our lives, she dragged her off. Where's the city guard? What's Grace doing? Zeke asked, looking around at the mayhem. She's probably finding out about this now. Malik's weakness seemed to flee for a moment, and he reached, grabbing Nightingale's arm. Arson, you have to save my daughter. Remy shouldn't have to suffer for what I've done. I'll give anything to have her back safe. I know that Patrick has an idea of where she might be. You can keep your blood money, Nightingale said as she turned away from him, tail snapping in her anger. Remy's my friend. That's all that matters. She left him there, the triage swarming with more and more guards and attendants by the second. Together, the group slipped away before any of Grace's people could arrive and try and detain them again. Well, Patrick? Where'd she go? Nightingale had no compassion left. Her question was cold. Malik said you know where to find her. Patrick had gone pale, and his hands shook visibly as he drew, checked, then holstered his gun over and over again. Not at home. She's not an idiot. She talked about a hideout, but I don't know where it is. He stopped in the middle of the empty street, looking defeated. Zeke spoke up weary at how desperate Nightingale looked. I guess Malik and Grace are both criminals. Is that strike 3 or 4 on the villain list? In either case, I'd guess that we only have a small window before Grace sends someone to find us. Maybe we can find Aisling, find more about Theodosian, and then get the hell out of here. Nightingale scoffed at the remark, but as she turned to respond, she felt a sudden wave of nausea that caused her to steady herself. I know where she is. The Malamus spoke in her mind. It was like a cacophony of voices that all came at once. It's your fault this happened, Nightingale. If you had let me lead you to Aisling sooner, the murderer would be dead, and your friend would be safe. Nightingale didn't banish the voice as she had each time before. Instead, she listened. Is your last offer still good? Nightingale thought back. Absolutely. The air before her blurred and fuzzed, filling with an abomination of snapping teeth and writhing black ink flesh. My terms are equitable. Speak your consent and we will put this matter to rest. Hey, everybody, she called, interrupting the deliberation she hadn't been listening to. I know how to find Remy. Really? They all looked at her, straight through the transparent form in the air in front of her. How? Rook asked, a bit worried. The parasite, the Malama can find her. I'm going to let it take my body over long enough to lead us there, Nightingale said with feigned confidence. Zeke dropped the cigarette he was holding. Patrick just looked confused, but Rook's expression darkened. Nightingale, you can't do that. How do you think it's going to take you over? Not all at once. It's little pieces just like this. We have to find her another way. She didn't falter. You got a better idea, Rook? Rook only remained silent for a moment. Let's ask Surrey. With that, he reached out into the ether and willed the girl to manifest herself. A short moment later, and the girl appeared. Surrey, do you think you can help us find Aisling? Rook asked. Who is Aisling? Surrey looked confused. I'm not all-knowing, Rook, though I wish I were. You humans should be better at finding yourselves. Surrey glanced over her shoulder with a nervous look. I'd rather not be wandering around after what happened with Melody either. There's no saying what agents of the Great Bounty might be lurking about. Patrick looked even more confused. He stared dumbly at Surrey's floating form, but didn't comment. Rook sighed, and Surrey popped out of existence. I guess I don't have a better idea. Neither do I, Nightingale said with determination. Just don't let me do anything stupid, all right? I'll tell you when I'm back. Rook frowned at her. I don't think it works like that. She ignored him, extending her hand towards the Malama's invisible shape. Just long enough to lead us there, right? Only long enough. The scale is always even with me, the Malama said with a gleeful tone. What other choice did she really have? Nightingale wasn't going to just let Remy die. With that thought, Nightingale willed it. It was as if she opened a locked door in her mind that let the Malama walk inside. With that, everything faded away, and the darkness lengthened and stretched, wrapping itself around her mind. Nightingale changed. It was almost as if her skin tone had gone a whole 2 shades paler, and considering how pale she was already, it made her a stark white. Rook peered at her with a mixture of academic curiosity and fear. Her green hair seemed to drift, as though she were submerged in water he couldn't see. There was also a darkness in her eyes, something sinister and lacking in empathy. Come, Nightingale said, but her voice was flat and emotionless. She began walking off down the street at a slow, jilted walking pace, as if she was learning to walk for the first time. Her movements seemed abrupt and purposeful, as if she was trying to be careful not to fall. Rook and Zeke shared a look of worry before following. Nightingale's body led them all the way out of the city. She never tired, never slowed, and barely responded to anything they said. And after a few long moments, they made it less than a mile out of the city through a winding path that led them up a nearby cliffside void of roads. As they walked, Rook couldn't help but wonder what Nightingale, the real Nightingale, was feeling. Nightingale screamed. She was aware of what was happening, but she had no control over her actions. It was as if she was locked inside of her own head, pacing behind the windows of her eyes. "Stupid girl," the Malamute thought, and its horrible voice echoed through the confines of her mind, the confines of her whole existence. "I'll lead them to the place where Aisling is, but if they all die, you cannot blame me." "Don't hurt them! We had a deal!" Nightingale yelled, but her thoughts were crushed by the Malama forcing her into submission within her own consciousness. "I always honor my deals. Protecting them wasn't one of the terms." The Malama snapped at her, crushing her will. "Your frail body is feeble. Aisling is truly strong, void of weakness. Her despair has forged her into someone that might actually be worthy of me." Nightingale lashed out. With no body, it felt like a tug of emotion driving her position within the blackness that surrounded her. As she did, though, she felt her spirit suddenly strapped to the floor of her mind, leaving her crushed beneath the weight of her own sorrow, and the Malama taunted her. "When Aisling eviscerates your friends and grinds them into a paste using the hegemonics, I'll be happy to leave your body for a new one." Then the Malama laughed, loud enough that she couldn't escape it. There wasn't anywhere to go. Nightingale recoiled inside of her own mind, but no matter what she did, her reality was filled with the laughs of the Malama. "Be on your guard," Nightingale said, cocking her head to look at Rook, Zeke, and Padrick. The three were following behind her. "There are monsters about," she said with a jovial grin.
So, Nightingale, how does it feel to be possessed?
I mean, I've had this parasite for a while. It's not really possession, it's a parasite.
Right, it's in control now. I would call that possession, at least for the moment.
No, it's
It's
just
just make
more
use of
like
tapeworm.
what are those mushrooms that do the thing to the ants?
Oh, yeah, that
The,
basically
the,
take over the nervous system.
Yeah, it's
the
like that
cordyceps.
kind of a parasite.
Good old cordyceps.
Cordyceps, thank you.
All right, so you may or may not have noticed, but there is a new item on your character sheet, Nightingale. You now have the Joining. You lose 1 maximum hit point, however, you gain resistance to magic damage, so you have all incoming magic damage.
Ooh.
And Remy is currently unplayable.
That's just awful. Who's going to shoot on the lowest for us?
Right?
Oh,
All right,
damn.
so Remy has been kidnapped. Mark her unselectable on the adventure sheet. Unselectable adventurers. Occasionally, adventurers might become unselectable, while unselectable adventurers cannot be selected as members of the active group, and their items cannot be shared until they are no longer unselectable. But we do get a new, I guess, temporary permanent character. Patrick joins us for this.
So less bow and more shotgun.
All right, I'm going to load the page. All right, Patrick, weaponsmith at Dragon Arms. While setting up this encounter, if the players do not already have the large hidden card UM6, reveal small and large hidden cards UM6 to access Patrick's initiative and combatant cards. During this player encounter, the player who was playing Remy plays Patrick using his command combatant card. Prepared with firepower. If players have the story flag prized possession, permanently remove Patrick's combatant card from the game, then reveal large hidden card UM8 to access his new combatant card. This card will be used for the encounter.
It's the card with the gun on it, probably.
Yep, he got new abilities now. The Idolater. Patrick's combat dice change depending on his range from the target. So the closer he is, the more he gets to wreck somebody. Patrick starts each encounter with 4 energy tokens and 2 dodge tokens. Whenever Patrick is dealt damage by an opponent, he gains 1 energy token, limit 4. On his turn, he may spend 1 token to do any of the following. You or an adjacent ally heals 3. Remove an effect from an ally with an SOI, or throw a purple die. And then he's got critical defense, so he's got star follow-up, gain a dodge token. Like the shadows, he can move 2. He's got kill the messenger, which allows him to change the lowest result on a combat die. Shotgun blast for 2 at a maximum range of 4. And then down the masses. So yeah, no, he's almost exactly built like I built Remy, except he's a ranged character that wants to be in their face. Because he does far more damage when he's shoving the barrel of a shotgun down somebody's throat.
I see the red and green die for being point blank.
And I am temporarily Patrick.
Neat. He's a lot of nice stuff, doesn't he?
He does have the capacity to do some reckoning. He is now tremendously more useful than he was previously.
Why are you Patrick?
Because I was Remy and Remy got kidnapped.
Oh, I guess I missed that specific part. I got Nightingale being all possessed or controlled by the parasite, but I missed Remy being kidnapped.
Yeah, so she was being taken off by her father, and then Aisling, the psychopath, goes and attacks them and snatches Remy because she has a particular grudge against Remy.
Got it.
Is she Remy's secret twin and jealous because Remy was allowed to stay with the family and she was skirted off
It's a
somewhere
mystery.
else?
I feel like that would be a funnier twist than just Aisling's a sociopath.
Give her a reason to be a sociopath. Give her some vindictiveness.
Ooh. Okay. Where do we start in this one? There?
Yep.
Ah.
I create backgrounds for murderous intent.
Hooray!
It's my particular gift.
I think we're up one. I'm pretty sure it's these two
Oh,
and these
above
two.
you? Gotcha.
Yeah. I put myself there on the off chance anything decides to start taking shots at us, and so I should be the first target. I think.
If it's tiebreaker, it goes on initiative.
Yeah, fair enough.
Our starting enemies are fraggers and Loas.
Ooh, boy, Waterloo is our favorite.
It'll be fine. I know what I'm going to do though.
Oh, bulbs.
I have plans.
No spells. Damn. I'm going to be whacking people over the head with a staff.
All right, we have win conditions. An adventurer ends their turn on the blue exit. Lose condition, we get our asses beat. When setting up this encounter, after dealing the initiative cards, move the water Loa to the back of the initiative. Cool, so they automatically go last. Oh, by the way, make sure everyone's inventory is set how they want them for this before we actually get into combat. Just in case, like I saw the pager is in Rook's backpack. I didn't know if he'd want that up front.
Oh, I have one inventory too.
Oh, okay, you have two. Oh, yep, there it is. I see it.
No, nobody else wanted the second one, so I stashed it.
And then just a reminder, the fortune cookie is a relic, so it only works if it's in one of your 3 relic slots.
Wait, is it a relic?
It is a relic.
I thought it was an item.
Nope, it is a relic, and it's a once use, which means like once you flip it, you can swap it out for something else.
Ah.
Okay, I thought it was an item. Like I assume it's a cookie. It's to use it once, it's done forever.
Nope, it is a magical cookie. Once you use it, it comes back during the restore point, which is weird because cookies shouldn't come back.
I mean, I did not know that. Do you want me to put that back and you can have your smoke bomb back?
I mean, yeah, we should trade that back.
This is why I brought it up before we started the encounter.
Thank you.
I was gonna put it back in the party stashing. I thought it was something else.
Yeah, we both did.
I saw cookie and went, oh, it's a cookie. That's like a one-off
You
deal.
eat it and it's gone, right? Exactly. I was thinking the same thing. It's a consumable because you consume a cookie
that returns.
That's worrying in its own way.
Yes, we don't question why it returns.
It's not actually digestible and you throw it up immediately upon ingesting it.
All right.
But it still took effect.
Other things on this stage. Looks like anything that is a obstructing terrain token can be moved with a strength 10 check. So any of these little red squares.
I can move rocks around.
Yep. Rocks are movable. Of course, we have the thing with Patrick. Strange cracks. The
You want to get down?
Special terrain and tile UM35 don't do anything yet. Slippery rocks. When a figure ends their movement on or leaves a special terrain space printed on UM55, they must make an agility 10 check. If they fail, they must immediately move their figure 1 space towards the current's edge. Currents will move loot tokens and figures through the space as though it was water. Dangerous edge. When a figure ends their movement on or leaves a special terrain space in tile UM57, that space becomes dangerous terrain. Then they must make a perception 10 check. If they pass, they must immediately move their figure to any adjacent space and continue their turn. If they fail, they are defeated. All currents are slow currents, so all tokens move 1 space. I will backtrack to show the current guide in a second. I think that's it for special rules. Yep, that is it for special rules. All right, so the current is pretty simple. From that log all the way to the waterfall. That's about it. I have everyone's stuff ready for initiative. Rook, make sure you take that barrier off of you. You don't have it yet. Otter, did you hear me?
He stepped away. I was just double checking.
Oh.
I was trying to get my where's the dang
I
time
missed that.
signatures again? It keeps turning them off. Drives me crazy. Oh, dang it. Where'd it go? There we go. Generosity. Yeah, he just said he'll be right back.
Oh, I see it. I was looking in all the wrong places. I finally looked over to the Twitch chat. I'm like, there it is.
Yeah, I had to get the timestamps up because I couldn't remember how long that had been there. Like I had already noticed it. And when I already noticed something, it doesn't register when I already noticed it. Just that I don't have to respond to it.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I do deal with the phone thing real quick. All right.
It happens. Make sure you take the barrier off of Rook. You don't have it yet.
Well,
Off.
thanks for the lurk. I hope you're doing well.
I should just get barrier for fun.
One day, you'll probably have an ability that lets you start with barrier, and then you'll just be broken.
Yeah. Or just get the one that gives me barrier. And really is double down.
All right. Time to fire off this initiative. And then the water lowest go to the back. Thus making
Hooray.
Zeke not last. By a hair.
Good job, Zeke. But you are behind the frag wars.
Yeah, how do we want to handle these little POSs?
I'm going to do the same thing I did to the last pack. I'm just going to teleport right in between them and go, yeah, what's up?
I was gonna make sure I summon the twins for the blender capabilities of both, since they are both capable of really, really damaging physical attacks.
All right. Well, Patrick is first. He's really excited. He's got a shotgun. All right. Well, he's got like the shadows. Oh, I gotta give him his bonus tokens. Hold on. He starts with 4 energy tokens and 2 dodge tokens. All right, now that that's established, so I'm going to use his like the shadows to move 2 spaces for free.
Wait, so can his gun only work within 4 spaces then, or does he have to be? Or can it be farther out?
His attack is only a range of 4.
Okay.
And then he just gets stronger if he's closer. So I'm basically operating Remy at half distance.
Yep, makes sense to me. Ooh, loot.
And he's got a movement of 6.
Mhm.
And I'm worried about moving him any further. I don't want to accidentally trigger that blue fucking totem yet.
Right.
We'll let Brooke do that shit. Last time I had a character trigger a totem, they got slaughtered.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, you
Probably.
will be. All right. And then that will put it into Nightingale's hands. Show us what the Sorceress Supreme can do.
3, 4, 5. Not a whole lot just yet. I'm gonna
True,
move.
it is first round.
I'm gonna move before I summon. That way they're already starting closer. So now I'm gonna summon. I'm gonna go ahead and summon the twins because why the fuck not have a blender? What?
Do we want the twins with the explodey bulb things around? Because they have half health, right?
The problem is the explodey bulbs make it so you can't cast. And
Oh, that's right. Oh, and they're nimble, so they're not affected by it. Never mind, you're right.
not affected by what? The explosions?
The bulbs and break attacks.
Oh, right. Yeah, no break attacks. So, plus like effectively an extra person to attack the bulbs and get rid of them. But yeah, so I was gonna go ahead and summon the twins.
Any particular order you want them in the initiative tracker? Or do you just want me to toss them on here?
You can toss them on there in random order. It doesn't matter. It's just the first time that it's so random anyway, so. There's summon token.
And they can go anywhere within your SOI, so up to 6 away from you.
This won't trigger the totem, right?
Right there? No. Because the tree is blocking line of sight.
There. Okay, and nothing's close enough for me to hit it, so that'll be it for me.
All right. Don't forget to spend that 1 SP for moving.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And then it is Rook's turn. Rook, do your Rook things.
I'm trying to see if I can get close, how close I can get to these guys, so I can just teleport right into their shit.
So what? Banff operates within SOI, correct?
Yeah, correct. So I figure if I burn the first 6, I want to go at least up to here. Yeah. And if I get 2 more, I can get out this way, and then if 2 more could probably get me to about the here, and then I should probably reach. Oh, I can at least get into this space right between these 2. I mean, it'll burn all my stamina to do it, but I can definitely do it.
If anyone can survive telling all of them to come bring it on, it is definitely Rook.
It will take everything I have plus a BAM token to get myself to this point, but I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because it's the best bad option I've got. You'll need a BAM token from me though. Not token, not token. Not token either. Here you go, have a token.
All right, now before we continue on with the rest of your turn, I do have to trigger the blue totem.
Okay.
You move around the tree expecting danger, but you are pleasantly surprised to find nothing. You turn to see 2 Jevudon approaching from the way you came. Spawn 2 Jevudon in the adventurer's starting zone.
Oh.
Oh, fuck that shit!
Shit.
So
The
I'm
hell?
surrounded now, is what I'm hearing.
You are surrounded by Jevudon now.
It's
I
a good
miss-
thing I'm a blender.
I miss Remy and their
Ability to negate their dodge.
yeah.
I'm reminded of a song. You don't know what you got till it's gone.
Touche.
Oh, before I end my turn, can I exhaust the warden maul for a turn to try and bite something over here?
Absolutely. That's why I told you, we're gonna do the totem first, and then suffer the consequences. Then finish your turn, basically.
Yeah. It always freaks out when I try and turn this thing. I'm just gonna do this. Hopefully stays put. All right, it worked. We're good. Exhaust. What that black die? Number of shields. Let's take a bite out of. I want to say orange. All right, shield. Obnom.
2 damage, and they don't have armor, so orange just takes 2 damage.
Nice. I like that. I mean, that's so sad for them.
The sad thing is, it's not considered an attack or a spell. So technically speaking, I can't add devastating to it.
That is true. Man, I just like this scene. Like Rook comes charging through all Juggernaut style, and it teleports to be near the fraggers. And then the moment he does that, like Zeke's just over there, like looking at his watch, just waiting for his turn, and then just happens to look over, and there's 2 murder puppies right next to him, and like I could just hear him go, "Fuck!"
And then Nightingale turns around, and it's like, oh shit. But I
Aren't you
think I
glad you're
can
standing
reach
right
them.
here next to him? Hey, on the bright side, maybe you can just go shoot them in the face.
All right.
Patrick can do that, right?
I would say Patrick will probably have to do that, yes. So we're going to start is now the fraggers. They do not provoke break attacks on their bulbs. While a fragger is alive, any opponent with an SOI of a bulb may not cast spells. Is there an opponent adjacent? You are adjacent to red and orange. Red will go first. So the answer is yes. Make an attack against the opponent with the most damage. Well, there's one.
You know what's sad? If I actually did pick up aspect, I could be right there in the middle of all three of these bastards.
Goals, right? All right, so I'm going to roll his attack. He missed just valiantly. It was fantastic. Good shit. Which means his follow-up does not kick in. All right. We then continue. Oh, that's right. These fuckers just chain their shit. Oh, I hate that.
That was an attack. Can I can I exhaust my sword and be funny and hit him back?
You can also be funny. Oh no, they actually have to hit for the breastplate. But yes, you can in fact immediately counterattack.
Turn. There you go. All right, you. Let's hope this really messes him up. Go.
Jesus!
Yeah.
All right. So that was visceral. So that is a total. What's that? 15. With their defense of 10, so that's 5 over. You have. How do you spend your shit? So 2 shields give +2. So for every 2, so that's a +4. And then your star is a +1 to the attack roll itself. So that's a total of +5. So that's a grand total of 10. Holy shit! If you use Devastate, you killed him in 1 hit.
You know we're going to.
Holy crap!
Hell yes. Let's go.
One less
Love
bullshit thing to deal
one-shotting
with.
things.
1 shot on a
Brooke, you're
counterattack.
my hero. You the best, man.
I just picture this scene like this fragger comes and lunges at the rook that just like teleported in front of them and misses. And like Rook's like swatting at a fly and slices him in half with a sword. It's like, oh, I didn't know you were there.
See, I am to them what a Jerodon is to Zeke right now.
I don't know. We'll see.
I simply showed up. I mean, now I have a problem.
Zeke can do a lot of damage when he wants to, especially now that I got this fancy morbid envy that lets me add on to the damage. It'll be great.
All right. Well, that fragger's dead, so he doesn't get the rest of his turn.
Fuck him. He
Yeah,
didn't deserve
see?
a turn.
He did.
I'm feeling
The
spicy.
universe just said his turn's over. It's done.
Well, he can get on my level.
All right. So number 2, who is 1 space away, does not have anyone adjacent, but he does have someone within range 6. So he's going to attempt a ranged attack. Yeah, because no one else is within range, so he's going to target Rook. He does just hit. However, due to all the armor that Rook has, nothing happens. And now I add a bulb token.
Underneath, right?
It has to be the most inopportune, so yes, right now it's underneath you.
Gotcha.
If there had been multiple allies there, it would try to land in a spot where it would get as many people adjacent, but it's just you, so. All right. From there, it will now move to be adjacent to an opponent. And then we'll roll a purple die because he goes pop, which has a high probability of not actually hurting Rook at all. Yeah, so roll a 1, so it's 1 damage. So he'll suffer 1, and Rook just laughs at him.
What about his friend?
Oh, his friend is adjacent. His friend will take 1.
Hooray! I am the problem.
All right, that does take us to Orange. He has adjacent, so he will swing on Rook. He will valiantly fucking miss. You don't have any other counterattacks, do you?
No, and unfortunately, because he didn't technically hit, I can't do the armor thing to him.
Damn. That would have been nothing but LOLs. All right, so that was a failure. He missed, so you don't have to roll a conviction. All right, is there an opponent within range 6? What is his primary target type? The farthest opponent within range 6. Let's do some math here.
I guess he can get DM.
Yep, and he will in fact target DM, because this will be, it has to specifically be the furthest opponent. All right,
what a
so
turn.
he's going to roll his ranged attack. Their defense is the same as yours, which is a 10. So he operates on shields only. So that's 2 shields. They don't have any kind of armor, do they? No. All right. So
No.
DM will take 2 points of damage.
Dang it.
And then they place a bulb that will be between 3 people that don't actually give a fuck about break attack. Because Patrick's Shadow Step allows him to move 2 spaces without provoking break attacks. So this is fucking hilarious. All right, now... well, its movement's only 4, so it can't get close to that cluster over there. So it's going to stick next to Rook and self-destruct.
I do like doing that.
Wow, it actually did some damage to Rook. 7 damage as it pops.
And
Which I think actually kills it. Yeah, so he kills himself and, like, cripples his friend.
Okay, and I basically took all of 3 because of armor.
Yep.
Okay.
Fragger fragged itself. Oh, I didn't mean this totem. That does give us to the end of the fraggers. So it is now Zeke's turn.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my hangover elixirs for free use of Onslaught.
Sounds good to me. Before you roll your attack, you have to tell me which Gévaudan you're targeting, and I have to roll their defense, because they get a free dodge.
We'll go with number 1.
Well, fuck, he's got a +4.
Alright.
That sets him at a 16 defense.
Reroll that 4. Scared me, thought that was gonna hit the 2.
Yeah.
So that's a 12.
Oh.
Which will miss, because they're at a 16.
Oh man, if I use my Morbid Envy and add 6 to it, that still doesn't do anything, does it?
Because that adds to damage, not to hit.
Wasn't it a 16?
Because he gets a free dodge on the first attack coming at him.
What did he roll?
4 shields. And they have a
Mm.
base defense of 12.
Yeah, okay.
So technically, if you want, I don't think you would have actually been able to make it, even if you rolled an 8 on that. So I can let you take back that reroll. And just say the onslaught missed. However, that was their only dodge. So if you swung at them again,
Can I instead say I used Blade Works?
nope.
Because only other thing I could think of is using another hangover elixir. Oh, thank you.
I'm back. Sorry, I had a raid.
I was really banking on being able to hit them in one go, or not one go, but doing a lot of damage.
That said, in the future with the Gévaudan, definitely do Blade Works first. Because I didn't even think about that, because then you can burn out their dodge.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
It's my other elixir, I guess.
Well, you can always
Same
Blade
one.
Works. Ooh.
No, I just made a stupid decision. It's fine.
Nah, we'll live. It's just
And of
longevity.
course, I roll really poorly. We're re-rolling both of those dice.
Oh,
That's
shit.
better.
Okay.
I'll happily accept that. So that's a 16 with 2 shields plus 2.
Oh, we'll keep that. Hold on to those 2 dice, but I forgot that he gets to make a counter when he dodges for the first time. So I'm going to do that real quick, but don't. Just make sure your dice stay as 8s so that we can go over the math. Because he's got to get his courage token, and then he gets to attack you.
Yep. I'm gonna put away the other extra dice I got here.
You want to attempt to dodge this counterattack?
Yeah, sure.
A 13.
Come on, miss. Yeah.
He does, which means he automatically loses that courage he just got.
Yeah. Nice.
All right, now let us continue with the double 8s. So that's a 4 over. 2 shields give +2, so that's 6. And then 2 books give a +2 magic because of otherworldly, so that's 8. Gotta remember that the passive on the Ocean Cleaver, for each adjacent opponent, your attacks gain +1 physical damage, so that's a total of +2. So that's 10. What the fuck is their hit points? 18. All right. So this is on you, but if you want to eat Morbid Envy, you can add 8 to this, which would be a one-shot kill and burn both of your stars to gain 2 dodge tokens.
That was the plan. Was to hopefully use one of my dice to add a lot of damage to it.
All right, so go ahead and tap Morbid Envy. And then because of that, you can just use the 2 stars to max out on dodge tokens, and you kill that Gévaudan.
Heck yeah.
Hooray. One less Gévaudan.
And more dodges. I still have 2 onslaughts. Can I
That is
transfer?
correct.
I could transfer them over onto this guy?
Yep.
Heck
There's
yeah.
nothing. Well, hold on. Draw your loot card first.
They're not. They're not a pack.
All right, now continue attacks. But before you roll, I do have to roll his dodge because it's the first time Purple got attacked.
Roll low. Get a skull.
He has a 14 defense.
And not the worst.
It's not 16.
It's not 18 either.
But that's a miss.
And I cannot reroll anymore. Dang.
All right. He gets courage and will make a counterattack.
Oh,
All right. Versus a 14.
I accept 4 skulls.
You mean 4 shields.
4 shields, yes, sorry.
He blatantly misses and immediately loses courage.
Alright.
Continue on with your turn.
Blade works. I used up all my really good rolls playing that minigame.
I know. But we did so well.
That is a miss.
I guess I'll use up my stamina.
I mean, we got a cool stick and everything.
Alright, that's my turn.
Hey, you still took out one of them. All right, now it is the water lowers. So, number 1, there's no figure with an SOI with an effect. Oh, wait. I need to pause a second because this was realized.
No.
Oh, I forgot to give myself energy tokens.
Technically, that does. I just now realized Rook does trigger the red totem.
Oh, okay.
So we just had a delayed totem trigger, is all.
Do I? Oh, I guess I can. Yeah, okay. You can see it from where I am.
The totem was malfunctioning. It suddenly
Yep.
started functioning normally again.
It's fine. The Earth Loa that gets summoned was taking a nap. As you get closer to the edge of the cliff, you see an Earth Loa pull itself together from the rocks of an outcropping. Spawn an Earth Loa on the exit token.
It's cool. I'll get to him later. Listen, if anyone else has to deal with that thing, I'm probably the best person to deal with this shit, so it's okay. Although I'm not gonna lie, part of me is curious what's in that mystery hole over there by the by the southern side.
Right.
Sorry, but to explore mystery holes, you have to take them out to dinner first.
Oh,
Oh my God.
I couldn't help it. It was there.
it's all good. It was free. How could you not?
All right, now to continue with the water loas. There's not more than one person adjacent. There's no one within SOI. Can it move and attack an opponent within range 6? Yes, red can just yeet water at pretty much anyone here. Hold on.
Probably me. Oh, hold on.
So red can hit the twins
What's-
and rook, and it will target
They have a
lowest.
6. God damn.
Yep, range is 6, and it will target lowest total armor value, so it will never target you.
Oh.
So then it'll go via tiebreaker. I chose Femke first, so Femke will be the target of this ranged water loa attack. Who blatantly misses, so whatever.
Hooray.
All right, now we
Good
go to
job,
purple,
Waterloa.
who can only target Femke. Well, I mean, could move, but since there's already somebody within range, it's just going to target Femke. So this one does hit. Its stars can only be used for healing. It uses books to add to the attack total and shields for increased damage. So it's a 2 over 5 total, 6 damage to Femke.
That isn't magic damage, is it?
1 point of it is magic damage.
Okay, I have resistance to magic damage.
1 point of that will get halved, and I think it rounds down, so you wouldn't take anything from that 1 point.
Okay, so
5 damage. Yeah, their shields do magic damage if they get shields on their dice. Oh, and then I have to put that water token under them. All right, that is it for the water loas. It is now the twins.
okay, and Femke's going first. So let's see. 2, 3, 5. She's not gonna be able to get the other one. Oh damn, she's not gonna be able to get close enough. Fucking water.
Might have to go around it. Well,
Yeah,
that
but
was
that's not gonna get me close enough either.
What's her movement? A 6. Well, at the very least, if you burned all the stamina for movement, you can use False Idol for the free attack.
This is 5, and then if I use the thing, that's 7, 8. So yeah, I can burn.
And remember, they're reach 2, so you can actually keep
plus
them a
she-
step back.
Oh, she doesn't gain any the first time. So it's, yeah, she burns all her stamina. But yeah, you're right. She can still do the free attack, the false idol. So we're
And
gonna
they
do
already
false
spent
idol.
their dodge.
Huh?
And they already spent their dodge, so they can't do that this turn. Well,
That's awesome. We love that for them. So it's 2 orange, right?
Yep, it's the same as your attack dice.
Minus the empower. Damn it.
However, this does trigger.
Oh, she gets to re-roll because the first time
Yep.
she, yeah. So,
Yep, both twins have that apparently.
Huh?
I said both twins have that apparently.
Yeah, everything you want.
Oh, and
Okay.
we can't
you
forget
reroll the whole attack roll, or just one dice?
the whole thing.
Okay.
Oh, and we have to remember that she is flanking, so she does have a +1 to this. Still would have missed, but
But perhaps not this time.
so that is an 11 with the +1 from flanking. Does exactly hit the Shebudon. So now we look at these symbols. So there's the 2 books, which will give a +2. And then she's got backstab, which adds 3 damage for flanking.
Right.
So that's 5 total damage to the Jebudon.
I'll take it.
And so will that Jebudon.
Is this the third or later attack of a turn? No.
No.
That would confuse the crap out of me.
So basically, how time division variation works is you would need to do Spear of Vel plus Quick Blow plus False Idol, essentially starting your turn with 3 stamina, and then you can go, oh, this last attack does a bonus 6 damage. aka
Nice.
blender mode.
I appreciate that. It's a good mode.
That's another thing that we should, because most of the time summons have skills that are things that we can get. We have to try and get Zeke timed evisceration, because with how often that fucker attacks in a round, he'll just be like, and I'm just gonna add a bonus 6 damage.
Right? That would be beautiful. Okay, so I think that's it for Femke. So now let's see if I don't think DM can get over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No.
They ought to get close enough, right? They have spells, or do they?
Wait, what's with
And they also have
the
reach too.
orange dotted line places? It's just cracked earth.
The instructions said that those particular ones don't do anything.
All right, so that's 6.
Yeah, as long as they get with an SY, they still have Ruination
And false idol.
and False Idol.
Oh wait, can I even do that though? Wait a minute, because I can't move diagonally. Can I? I can't step on the bulb space either, can I?
You can step on the bulb space.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That gets me in 2. I can. That's
And they do have reach.
You have reach.
That's a reach of 2. Okay. Let's go DM. Let's see. She
I'm
didn't
assigning
use an
their
extra
DMs.
one either, so. Okay, so let's see. Start with false idol.
I'm going to make an adjustment here. You were spending the wrong stamina because Femke is the one with 5 damage on them.
Oh, you're right. I got them backwards. This
Fix it, please,
DM's on the left.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, what did I roll? 9.
I'm going to guess the 6 and the 3,
Yeah.
which will miss, which does trigger their reroll.
Oh, I'm gonna have to re-roll.
Oh no!
I'm sorry. I don't know why I keep shooting it all the way across the board. Because it gets me an 11.
However, they are not flanking, so
Ah, darn it.
there's no +1, so this will be a miss.
Darn. Okay, but I still have a stamina point, so I can do another attack. Right? I think I can.
Yeah, she still has a stamina. DM also packs blood toll, so if you decided you wanted to hurt her for 2, she could gain 2 SP.
Does that 2 damage also damage me?
Nope, because specifically it has to be damage from an opponent for you to take damage.
Okay, but she's already got 5 damage, so I'd probably rather not do that.
Nope, DM has 2.
DM has
Femke
2.
5.
Okay, yeah, but that's a lot for both of them together, so I'm going to leave that. I'm just going to let that go
That's
for now.
fair.
So that'll be the end of her turn.
Okay. That'll be the
No
end
ruination?
of the twins. Ruination costs stamina.
Ah,
Cost 2 stamina.
Only way to bypass that is to roll a star on an attack that makes a
oh
hit.
right. And no, I forgot they get less stamina than the other guys do per round.
Yep.
What's the bulb's SOI?
4. Yeah, it's standard SOI, so it's 4.
Okay.
Oh yeah, she couldn't have cast the ruination.
She couldn't have
anyway,
cast it
'cause-
anyway.
Yep. All right, so now we get the Jevudon. There is an opponent adjacent. There's 2 of them. It will make an attack, and then it will move to be up to reach 2 from the farthest opponent. During this action, add +4 movement, then make an attack. Huh. Interesting. There's nothing that says that it does not provoke break attacks.
Oh.
Yeah, it
Well,
says
wreck it,
then move to be up to reach 2 from the farthest opponent during this action, and I don't see anywhere on it that says it negates break attack. Wow. Okay, well, let's do this one step at a time. First, it'll make an attack. He's got so this would just be a regular range 1 attack. And he will go after Zeke because he is earlier in initiative. Zeke, you are being attacked. Do your thing.
I'm gonna reroll that. That was not worth that reroll.
No.
All right, base defensive 10.
Come on, roll ones.
It did not. It rolled pain. It rolled agony. It rolled giving me a reason to look over at Zeke's sheet to see if he has anything.
I mean, technically, yes.
Yeah, he does. All right, let me do the math first here because this is disgusting. So that is an overage of 5. For every book, it has armor piercing. So that's 3 books. So that's reduces your armor by 3. For every shield, a +1. Hello?
Whoops.
Hello?
I accidentally
Welcome
clicked
back.
a thing.
All right, so we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. That would bypass your armor. So you would reduce it by 2. And then by another 2. Because that's the armor, so that counts. You would suffer 5 points of damage. Zeke.
Was that after the reduction?
I did all reductions.
Okay.
It would have been 9.
Yeah, so
well,
between the
reductions.
belts and the armor.
I
Yeah,
love
because
reductions.
he bypassed your actual armor.
I mean, the gene tweak is you only get to choose one, right? Because you exhaust it for either a dodge or to reduce damage.
No, I think the reduced damage is passive. Yeah, passive. The armor allows you to reduce
No, the
melee.
gene tweak. The core.
Yeah, okay. So since she used it for dodge, you would have to be able to exhaust it to do the other thing. But yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so now the Jebu dog will move to be able to reach 2 from the farthest opponent, adding +4 to the movement. So the farthest opponent, they're gonna. Let's see here. Can they feasibly get to look? Because that's who they would try to.
Are they gonna break attack 3 people to get to me? This is gonna be funny.
They have to follow the rules. And there's nothing on their sheet that says they're immune to break attacks, so they have to be an idiot.
It is essentially just a really fast dog monster with a scorpion tail or some shit. So
Now, it will take the more intelligent route. Like, it won't put itself in a situation where it'll get more break attacks than necessary. So
no, but it's getting at least 2.
it will line itself up. Yeah, that's true. Can it avoid a third?
I mean, if it's going
It has to
around
go in the
the
water.
bottom. I mean, it went in the water. I guess technically, like
So it can take the long way around
I would imagine that way.
to come here, which will provoke a break attack from Zeke and Femke, which will happen technically before it moves, so you still get the flanking bonuses. We'll let Zeke roll first, and then Femke will roll next. Okay, that would be a 10, but a 10 misses. All right, Femke.
Come on, big roll. Yeah.
That's brutal as fuck. All right, so that's a total of 16, which is a 4 overage.
Look at all them symbols.
Yeah, right. And we get to spend them because they're not water bows. Every 2 books is...
Otherworldly, 2 magic damage.
Yep. I don't know why my blank was blanking. It was 2, 2. All right, so that's a 4 overage, total of 8. And then, can you spend shields? No, you don't have anything that
No,
spends
but each
shields.
star is 2 magic damage, so.
Yep.
So that's 6
So
bonus.
That's a total of 10 damage.
Hell yeah, for a break attack, that's fucking fierce.
It is alive by 3 hit points.
Hey, it chose to run.
All right, so it will take a shot at Patrick, and I'm going to have him eat a stamina for a dodge. +1, so he's got a defense of 11 for this attack. That hits with a 2 overage. All right, negates 2 armor, and then 2 shields. He will take a total of 4 damage.
I just realized he lost his ability to heal people.
No, he has
Oh,
it.
no, he still can.
Yep, it's in his top section of the passives.
I see it. Okay. Oh, still have to spend energy token to do it. Okay.
Yep, but it's a freebie now. Like he just gets to do it. Gains 1 energy. Let's see. Okay, so if he was down an energy token, he'd actually get one for getting whacked by this guy. But on his turn, he may spend 1 token to do one of the following. So he just gets to do one of those 3 things for free, essentially, without spending stamina.
Nice.
All right, so that is it for the Gévaudan. He's done his whack-a-moling. Almost got slaughtered on his way there. Earthloa. Is there someone within his SOI? Nope. Everyone is just outside of range. Can it move and attack an opponent within reach 2? No, because he is not immune to current. Oh wait, no, hulking. Maybe he is. What does hulking do?
I don't remember. Apparently, but if it makes him into current, it'd be funny because it's better than being massive.
Figures with this tag cannot be moved by opposing abilities or currents for any reason.
Okay.
So yes, it is better than heavy. Okay,
Better than heavy, and apparently, whatever the thing that Garrus has was colossal.
All right, so that said, he's not immune to the movement penalties, so he would not be able to get close enough the rope to attack him. So he'll just move 2 spaces forward because he won't get washed away. And that's it for his turn. So now we go back to the initiative. And every fucking enemy gets to go first, except for the fraggers.
What the fuck?
Hey, you know what's funny about that?
Nothing.
He's
No.
got a pager. Who are you paging?
That Gemini's going to the back of the line.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Jevadon, the back of the line.
Listen,
I
we
love
can
those things.
tank the other two. The Jevudon can just sit there and wait his damn turn.
I love those things, and I love it that Ottertime is the one that almost always has one.
Okay, we'll start with the Water Loa. Has no one with an SOI to remove an effect from. Not more than one adjacent, no one with an SOI.
Maybe
Anyone
they're a
within
little
range
panicked and they accidentally attack a Jevadon instead. It's moving pretty fast.
That would be nice, but I don't think there's any kind of charm effects in this.
They're not charmed, they're just stupid.
Alright,
It's made of water. It's got no brain. I don't tell you.
but water has memory. Have you guys not seen Frozen 2?
No.
Oh. Okay.
I assumed it
I'll
ended
go
at
to
the
my
first one
corner.
when they killed the evil ice witch and saved the day. At least I assume that's how it ended.
I don't
She
think I've
wasn't
seen Frozen
evil.
1 yet.
Alright, so the Water Loa #1 is going to attack Brook.
Hooray!
It's going to miss Brook and end his turn.
Good job, me.
Alright, now purple, can it move and attack?
They don't leave the water, right? Is that the
They
water
don't
level
leave
thing?
they don't voluntarily leave the water. They can be dragged out of the water though.
What happens if they do?
They can't move then. They're stuck, they're landlocked until they can start generating water tiles. Because they can't move.
When I attack them, can I double up their water and have it be a problem for them?
I wish. But water tiling a water tile just makes it a water tile.
It would be so funny. It's called water piling.
You know what actually would work though? If I took that bone shaker thing and just busted the water underneath them and made a problem for them.
Hydromaxing, if you will.
Well, purple is going to make an attack on Femke.
Yeah. Jerk.
And hilariously miss. Ending
Hooray!
Let the hydromaxing commence. I'm gonna drown them.
Now it is Earth Loa, who's going to give barrier to the only remaining fragger.
Yeah. We'll see how that works out for him.
And then he's going to take a step forward. This his attacks will reach 2. So he is going to try and wallop Rook.
The key word is try.
So he does hit. However, Rook's armor laughs at him. Rook, though, I need you to make a conviction at a difficulty of 12.
A conviction of 12. All right, I believe I need these things.
Teal and white.
Go dice. Don't suck. You know what's
That
really
is an
cool about
11.
that? Yeah,
And we
but you
took
know.
enchanted for a reason.
Yeah. All right, flip over then.
Yeah, the small ones have to be flipped. Now, does that force you to reroll all of your dice?
It's a good question.
Yep, reroll the dice. Yep, all of them.
Oh, can I get my vow token from last time? I forgot to grab it.
Dice.
When you hit with an attack or the target of a spell,
Oh,
I got
did I
12,
hit
do I win?
anything? I did hit
you
something.
did not.
I didn't.
Your twins did.
Oh, the twins did. I didn't. Okay. Fair enough.
I got 12. Do I win?
You did. You had the meter beat. So you, man, aren't we glad we got enchanted? You
Yeah, right.
are not shoved and you are not paralyzed. And that is it for his turn. Now it is Diem's turn.
Mm. Ha. She can attack from there.
Um,
Okay, so first things first, let's get her stamina. Now. All right. Let's start with false idol, because why not?
All right. Attacking through hindering because he is in range, so it's a -1 to the attack. But that is. Oh wait, I have to roll his dodge first. 1 second. This is a new round. First time being attacked. All right, his defense is a 16. Which, damn, you know what fucking sucks though? It's a -1 because it's hindering terrain. So technically, that's oh, it's still no, it's a 15. Yeah, so it does technically miss him.
Do I have something that gives me a plus attack to the roll?
Let me see. Nope. Your weapons just give damage bonus. Nope. Nothing to give them a +1.
Well, that just means it was impossible to hit them to begin with.
I didn't even think about that. But yeah. But if you attack again, they don't get that dodge and their defense is back down to a 12. So that was just a false idol.
Okay. Okay, I can't use urination because I'm too close to the bulb. But I can use Spiravel. So we're going to do that.
Yeah, I forgot 16 was the maximum on the orange dice.
Oh, god damn it.
Well, you get your free reroll. Because I wasn't going to force you to spend it. Yeah, I wasn't going to force you to spend it on an attack that you can't feasibly make.
Oh, I thought about that, and I wasn't going to ask to spend it on a roll that wasn't going any higher than that was. So yeah, she didn't get anything out of that. Wasted time.
All right. Is that it then?
I mean, you
Yeah.
could demon ticket that too, but
Huh?
demon ticket.
Yeah, but the Chevodon just has 3 hit points left and Zeke's next. I don't know if we want to waste the demon ticket.
Yeah.
Oh, not really. No, it's true.
All right. Well, if that is it for the DM,
Yep.
It would now be Zeke. Zeke! Kill the dog! The evil demon dog! The French demon dog!
We believe in you. You can do it. You stick it right in the baguette.
It hasn't been attacked this round, has it?
It has. It's already used this dodge.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Then I'm gonna do Blade Works first. We're not, even though it's uses dodge, just in case I roll badly. I don't want to waste it on Onslaught. I mean, it's not bad roll, but it could be better. I still don't think it hits.
Nope, because you have a -1 for the hindering terrain, so it's a 10 and it does not meet their 12.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the hindering terrain adding -1. All right. Well, I guess now it's time for the onslaught.
Wait a minute. Why did I have hindering terrain?
because you're attacking into it. So because he's standing in the hindering terrain,
Because he's in hindering terrain,
Yep.
I have a disadvantage.
he also has a disadvantage attacking out of it as well. It's an all-encompassing screw around for everybody. So there's pros and cons to being in the green.
I feel like I have to risk it and re-roll one of these dice.
Yeah, because that 12 is an 11, and that would miss.
I mean, at least it didn't go lower. Like that time.
Yeah, right?
And that was on my reroll, so Onslaught has been wasted. Alright, that's my turn.
Ugh.
Oh wait, I couldn't even do Onslaught. Because I didn't mark my movement.
So then it would have just been a regular attack.
Yeah.
Oh, well. It was worth the attempt.
All right, that takes us to the Fragger, the last remaining Fragger. So
Yeah.
it will try to attack its adjacent foe. It doesn't. It misses horribly. And then is there an opponent within range 6? Yes, his name is Brooke. So it's going to hawk a loogie at you. And miss. However, it still generates another bulb.
He's trying real hard.
And now he's going to self-destruct.
They do like doing that.
Rolls a 1, however, because he also has armor of 1 now, no damage is done to anybody.
Hooray!
He just farts, and it causes Rook to wrinkle his nose.
You mean he doesn't even succeed at killing himself?
Yeah.
No, he does not. You know what? He's tried to hit me twice and failed. It's cute. Can I keep him like a pet?
I tell you what, we can taxidermy him after we kill him. All right, it is now Patrick's turn. And Patrick is going to do some shady trading. Well, sorry, not shady trading, like the shadows. And I'm going to burn one of my energy tokens. It's going to heal himself. And then we're going to spend 2 and try and blow this Jebudon's brains out.
I mean, with
At
those kind of
point
dice, how hard
blank.
can it be?
Right? At point blank. So a red and the green. Please be impressive, Patrick. Don't make me look bad. Well, I think the 3 is actually the lowest on the red die, and he does have killed a messenger.
Perfect.
Which makes that a 13, which is a 1 overage. What does he spend? He can't spend books, but he can spend the star and the shield. That's a +2. +3, so that's 4 damage. How much does he have left? 3. Okay, just barely, but he does blow the Jebudon's brains out. Oh, and I forgot the +1 for flanking, which would have been a -1 because he's attacking in a hindering, so that negated itself. But still, 4 damage is enough to blow the Jebudon's brains out. So Patrick just casually strolls up, levels the shotgun to this Gemidon's face, and then puts gore all across the Zeke because he's right behind this thing. Because I can't imagine the quad barrel shotgun not making a fucking mess out of this thing.
We approve of this. Blat blat.
I think that's it for him, though. So then we'll move on to Nightingale. You're up.
How do we destroy the bulbs?
You can't actively destroy the bulbs. You just have to move away from them.
How much damage do they do when they blow up?
It's not damage. It's when you would go to move away from them, you flip them over, and each one's a random effect.
Yep. It could be damage. It could paralyze, poison, disease. You know, fun stuff.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna go this way. One, 2, 3, 4. Awesome. I'm gonna first take my 1 heal from my suit. Oh, I got 3 stamina. I used 1 for a move. I'm gonna use a juice box to heal 3 more.
Side note, did you want to potentially eat 1 more stamina to move into the water? Because that's when you get the bonuses to your spell casting.
I mean-
Alternatively, you can use your wand to create water at your feet, but
Yep.
I was just like, being in the water, your spells are stronger.
I don't want to burn the stamina, honestly.
Okay.
But I do want to hit that water low at number 2.
All right, sounds good.
And we're gonna start with a gore shot. So that's gonna be a magic attack. And I use orange for casting too.
And it's auto-empowered.
Right.
Which is always a double-edged sword, but it's always a fun one. Remember, 1 orange die.
Oh. But I have an offhand.
For spell casting, it's only
joking.
ever 1 casting.
I know. I've said I have. How many times have I said, but I have an offhand in response to that? I'm just trying. I'm going to keep trying.
If you exhaust the wand, you can actually get a +1 to roll anyway.
Only if she's in water.
Look at all
However,
those
that's
books.
ridiculous.
Read the Wand of Depths.
Let's go.
The target is in the water. It doesn't matter where she is.
Oh, that's right. She may
Yep.
not need to, but we'll see. Let's do the math real quick. All right, so that's 7. And then the book and the shield for Otherworldly gives a +1, so that's 8. Each book on the black die adds 1, so that's 10. That's a 16.
Yeah, I've got all the bases
we
covered.
add-
There's one card says if I'm in the water, and the other one says if what I'm attacking is in the water. So
I tell you what, if you tap the wand to add a +1 that takes it to a 17, they can't pass the conviction check.
well, I mean, I was gonna tap everything to make sure I get it.
Right. This was just like to see if the spell hits, but this makes it that there's no point in me rolling conviction because there's no way for them to actually pass.
All
Because
right.
the highest they can roll is a 16. You just made your total as 17.
Sweet. Let's add some shit to that because there's some shields there or some
I already added all
books.
that.
You already added all that for the damage?
So
Wait,
that
do
doesn't
shields
go
are
for the
low, or
damage.
they get no effect?
Spell casting is not affected by their arcane thing.
Oh,
Awesome.
So the symbols on the dice for spell casting are for increasing the spell power. Damage is based solely on whatever the spell says, and if you have something like devastating. And then Gore Shot is a base 2, unless you decide to hurt yourself, which now adds +4 because you have a level 2 cure.
because what?
So Gore Shot can add additional damage equal to 2 times your highest curer level. So
Oh,
because
right,
you have
right.
dreams.
So now it's even better. Oh, if I damage myself. I'm not going to do that because they're taking some significant damage here. And I'm just trying to get my damage back down. So I did my damage and I get to do 3 points of healing. Ring of Blood gets me 2.
Yep.
And you got a Val token now.
Yeah, I'll grab that here in a second. And then your familiar gives you a healing, which
Right.
takes you back up to full. All right, so then that's just 4 damage to number 2.
Oh, and did I get was I allowed to get the vow token for my first turn because we forgot?
If you want to grab it, go ahead.
Okay.
Well, no. So for your first turn, no, because you didn't actually do an attack against someone, but you get a vow token.
That's
for
right.
this.
That's right. That's weird that it flipped over.
4 damage. It will always come out flipped over. I don't know why. All right, so you did 4 damage to the water boa.
Nice. Okay. Now we have more damage to do. Because now we can do our regular attack with the wand.
Yep.
Also against the water loa. And this time I do get to use 2 orange, right?
That's correct.
I don't have to empower though, right?
No, the Sea Witch Fetish empowers your attacks and your spells.
Yep.
Okay, so I still empower it.
Which is an extra double-edged sword against these fucking water loa because the black guy doesn't count. I really hate water loas. Haven't mentioned that before.
Oh, fuck me.
It wouldn't matter. I would have missed anyway.
Yep. All around miss.
Fuck it, let's try it again.
The fuck it, we ball.
Fuck yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh.
Stupid skull. Wait, hold on. Do you have anything that's reroll skull?
Yes, I do.
Your piercings.
No, anything but skull.
No,
No.
the piercings do allow you to reroll the skull.
Any of your dice.
Let's go.
It's once per encounter, but I see no better time to use it.
I mean, for rolling like borderline max damage on a shot, why the hell not?
Yay!
All right, now sadly it's all straight numbers, but that's fine. So that's an 8. It's a 15, which is 4 over. That's 4 damage to them.
That's better than nothing.
And you can poison it.
And we could. No, I can't. That's in my
Yeah,
'cause
backpack.
that's in the backpack.
Oh, that's right. Oh,
Do I get another vow token for another attack? Or is it every turn?
No, it's an exhaust.
conviction
So
failure?
Oh,
Yeah.
so to get the first one, you would have exhausted it.
so next turn I'll get another one. We'll just keep those for now.
So what do vows actually do?
Oh,
by
wait
the
a
way?
minute. I can use them to deal more damage. How much health do they have left?
They have 10 hit points left.
Yeah,
So the vow
let's
token
take 2
would-
more of those away.
All All right. Might as well leave that on your lower bar here, because you'll probably get that back in a moment.
Oh, yeah. I'm probably going to end up with a little stack of them. It's fine.
All right. Is that it for the Nightingale?
Yeah.
Rook, your turn.
Neat. All right. This should be relatively easy. He's got like 4 health left, doesn't he? The fragger.
Yep.
And I would really like to get myself a little bit of healing and some armor. So
No magic right now, because you are within range of the bulbs.
correct. All right. Well, I guess I'm just gonna kill it then. Oh, it's probably there you go.
Yep, you are rent magically neutered currently.
I mean, I could just try to walk away from these things and see what happens. It would be funny. And I suppose I can't attack him and then move, can I?
No, you can attack and move.
Oh,
You can do
even better.
anything in whatever order you want, as long as just keep in mind you can only move once.
That's totally fine. Let's see. Let's just attack this real quick and get it out of the way. Just straight physical attacking, because why the hell not? I haven't used this sword in a while.
Well, I probably don't need to do the math. I think he might be dead. So what is he's got a defense of 10, which is that gives a 4 overage with all the shields, and yeah, he's fucking annihilated, even with his 1 defense.
Neat.
I mean, 1 armor.
And he died, which means I get another energy token.
And that was the end of that swarm, so you get to draw the loot.
Woo.
Oh, neat. I forgot about that.
We love the loot.
Loot.
We love the loot.
We like money. It's good for you.
So
All right.
nutritious.
There is now no longer an anti-magic aura.
Does it stop because he's dead? Or the bulbs are still here?
The bulbs are still there, which means they'll still explode, but they're no longer emitting an anti-magic aura.
Nice.
Ooh. Well, that's good to know. Well, let's see. I'm just gonna sit right here, because as long as they don't move, they can't blow up.
That is also fair.
And I can stockpile for next time around, so we just smash this earth low of magic.
All right, so with that being the end of Rook, it is now Femke's turn.
Hmm.
Did they have nine or no? It'd be 9 health, right?
I'm not. What was that?
9 health, right? They're half of whatever a Nightingale has.
Round up, so they would still be 10.
Round up, okay.
She's gonna false idol. Just gonna re-roll that. Tch, 10.
That does not hit. They are an 11.
Damn. That's it for Funky. Pretty sure, yeah.
All right.
Good effort.
Eh.
Almost got him.
It was worth a shot to get over there and try and hit him.
Nah, fair enough.
All right. Well, DM gets the rollout first.
Okay.
She can't get within range.
Well,
So that's just gonna be.
DM does have ruination, so if you'd go back to the previous spot you were in, you could spend your 2 stamina to cast a spell instead. Because they are within range.
Oh,
of
that's
spellcasting.
true. Let's give that a shot. Alright.
She empowers as well, so you roll a black die with it.
I'm not re-rolling that.
I wouldn't, because that's actually pretty good.
So that's a 12
So-
plus.
12 plus the 3 books in the black die is 15. She's got a hard time trying to pass this one. She did not. And if I remember, ruination is you'll re-roll the casting die, and that's how much damage you do.
That is correct. Come on, 8.
That was
Oh,
Close.
that was so close.
But 3 damage on a water loa is nothing to sneeze at. It has 5 hit points left. And Hadrick is next. All right, let's see here. We have like the shadows. He also has down the masses, so we're about to play a little game of fuck it, let's ball. And he's
approve of
at
this.
range 4 of purple, so he's going to roll with 2 teal.
Ooh,
Okay,
there's my
so
dice.
Kuma was happily napping during that ad, and I didn't want to wake him up. But of course, 5 minutes after the ad ends, he wakes up, and if I don't take him out, he's going to pee on the floor. So I will be right back.
Sounds
Okay.
good. Hopefully when you get back, there's less water loas.
I think it number down a little bit.
Well, that is an exact hit, which means it won't do any damage, which is a fucking pain in my ass. Because
Yeah,
symbols don't matter.
Yeah, simple and matter. Boo!
Alright, so now the other attack on red, who is closer, so it's a red and a teal die.
No, no, got air.
So a 5 and a 9, so that is a 14, which is,
They said, did they have like 11?
yeah, so that's a 3 over.
Ooh, that'll work.
Oh wait, that last one would have done 1 damage because I was assuming that their defense was 12. So purple did take 1 point of damage, and then red takes 3.
Nice.
Then I want to say we're going to risk it. I haven't used his passive yet, so I'm going to spend an energy token and yeet a knife at number 2.
I mean, it's free for damage, right?
And it's fucking dead.
Nice. It's free damage. Why the hell not?
And then I'm going to spend his last 2 stamina. And he's going to attempt another shot at number 1.
Ooh.
Where it just hits, nothing happens.
Now.
But Patrick did still eliminate 1, and 1 less water loa is still a good thing.
I'm okay with this.
Now we have Zeke.
Yay, one less water loa.
Hooray!
And now it's my turn to run away and use that.
All right, Zeke moved. That is the best he can do. So Nightingale, it'd be your turn next.
Okay. I was looking up a soup recipe.
The what?
A soup recipe. I was looking up a soup recipe.
Ooh, what kind?
It's well, the Walla Walla onions are in season, so it's time for French onion soup, and I use Thomas Keller's French onion soup recipe from Bouchon, which is just incredible. Where he gives you the tip of adding just a teaspoon of sherry vinegar, and it changes the whole profile of the flavor. And it's one of those ingredients that you can't put your finger on it when you taste the soup. But when you take it away, it's like there's something wrong. There's something missing.
That would drive me insane.
It's delicious. But yeah, so the Walla Walla onions are super, 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 super sweet. And they're really yummy for that. Okay, and it's Nightingale's turn, and we have a water loa and an earth loa left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, look, the water loa is in range. This doesn't block my view, right?
I believe it does.
The rock? Oh,
Yeah,
but
'cause right
it
out,
doesn't
right?
matter for casting, though.
It does not matter for casting. You're right.
Okay, so wait, I had 3. I used 1. I got 2. Do a gore shot. And I only use 1 orange for the gore shot.
1 orange, yeah.
And empower it because I have to. Ah! God damn it. Ah,
I don't quite know what happened there, but that was interesting.
did it? Was that an encounter one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
I thought
happened?
so. Yeah, I did a shitty roll. Wasted my gore shot.
Did you roll a score? Roll a skull?
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause you could still see it. Yeah. Urgh.
Wait, I gotta do this right. Let me go come over to your channel here. I gotta. There.
What
Fair,
I do?
fair, fair.
I haven't redeemed anything in a while, and I got like 62k points. I figured this was the most appropriate.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Can I do another thing? I do have 2 stamina left, and I can do a regular attack. Can I?
However, the rock does block the regular attack.
But
though.
the rock blocks the regular attack. Damn.
Which is technically a good thing for you too, because it means they can't shoot you directly.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's
Unless they
magic
move.
anyway, isn't it?
They do have a magical attack, yes.
Yeah, so
Doesn't all the magic go around the rock?
it doesn't
Magic
really
doesn't need line
affect
of
me
sight.
much.
Neat.
I have resistance.
That's true. All right, is that it for the Nightingale?
It's gonna have to be, sadly.
All right, we move on to the Earth Loa.
Oh wait, I get 1. Oh, I don't need it. Never mind. I was gonna say I get 1 heal. Nope, don't need it.
Because Nightingale knows how to put herself back together.
Yay.
It's almost like that Malama doesn't want their host to die. Wait, what? All right, so Earth Loa is not close enough to give barrier to anybody. Doesn't have more than one person adjacent. So it's just going to play whack-a-mole on Rook. Now I know a 14 does in fact hit. So that's a
Sure.
4 overage, and then shields are 1 for 1. So with your armor 4, that would be 4 points of damage.
I can handle 4 points of damage. That's okay.
And then I need you to make a conviction check. Meter beat a 12.
1 conviction check. Okay. Cover dice. Do. Succeed.
You definitely want to succeed. If not, he's going to end up knocking you off the cliff.
No, I'm good.
What did you roll? What were your dice?
The teal and the white.
Yep, that's 12 exact. You're fine.
Good job, dice.
All right, that's it for the Earth Loa's turn. Now it's for the Water Loa. Does not have more than one person adjacent. There's no figure with an effect for it to remove. Is there anyone with an SOI? It prioritizes lowest conviction. So there's 1, 2. So there's 3 people with an SOI.
Patrick roll for conviction.
Patrick's conviction is a white and teal, which is the same as Night. Oh, poor Zeke. You have the lowest conviction. You are the target. All
I
right.
always have the lowest conviction. Just assume it's me.
I
Oh,
can't
because
always
white and teal
assume.
averages out to orange.
On the bright side, you have a free reroll if it fails.
All right. Their total casting power is 11. Please roll your conviction.
Someone move that purple die.
Is that what yours or?
Oh, that was mine. Hold on. I'll take it.
Oh.
That was from the knife.
Gotcha. Oh, that's right.
All right. That would be a fail. Enchanted
But-
allows you to reroll.
Can I reroll 1? Because I like
Nope.
that 7.
Enchanted is a full reroll.
But I like that 7.
That's fine. You can like it all you want.
See, I rolled worse.
Boo! Boo worse rolling.
All right. So they had their 11. Yours was an 8. Total of 5 points of magical damage.
I'm tired of my dice today.
It is now Rook's turn.
Oh, I mean, first of all, I need to do this real quick because I forgot to grab my 2 heal. My 2 heal things. The thing right here. They're a little bit important. I can
Yes.
cast spells at him again.
Yep. Spell casting is allowed for you now because all the fraggers are dead. And Zeke is within your SOI.
He is, in fact.
Zeke does need his boo-boos kissed.
Does Zeke have? Okay. Yeah, so let's just burn one of these right now to get Zeke back up to 4.
Zeke heals 6 hit points.
Thank you.
No problem. I'm gonna burn 2 of these to try and cast the fervor actually this time because I can. I just need one of the teal dice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Cameron.
All right, so power 12. And he rolls exactly a 12. It does not affect him.
Boo! Boo this Earth Loa.
Wait! Your 6s have a sword, have a shield and a book on them, so it's a +1. It does affect him. Because you're otherworldly.
I forgot that was a thing. Awesome.
So did I until I remembered just 5 seconds ago.
Thank you for the hydrate.
I'm okay with that.
All right, and fervor is the one equal to your total armor value, and then you
Cameron, I
can
don't
heal
want
someone
to.
equal to half. Are you using Devastate for this?
I mean, I guess you got a reason not to.
All right, so that would be 6 damage, so you can heal someone by 3.
Let's see. I'm gonna give it to myself just in case because I'm about to do something stupid.
Stupid is what you do, so go ahead.
It is a talent.
Make sure you give yourself the 3 hit points.
Yep. All right. I'm going to use one of these to, and I want to move, knowing damn well I'm going to set these things off.
Where are you
So
moving?
Well, I'm going to
You're
move down
fine
this
right
way.
there. But if you keep moving, they'll go off.
Well, that was the idea.
All right, continue moving.
I
Put
wanna see-
your piece to where you want it to go, because you have to, basically set up your line of movement, and then I flip the tokens.
I would like to pressure the crap out of this Warlow if I can. So I want to be here.
All right, you move. Now I'm going to flip the first token.
Okay.
Place muck terrain on all adjacent spaces. All right, I'll do that in a second.
Okay.
And you're poisoned.
Oh no, how terrible. I'll fix that in a minute. Hopefully this will make the Earthlaw move because I can't have him trying to yank me off a cliff. I miss having Remy around.
Same. I
Mm-hmm.
miss my Remy. I miss my winged queen. All right, Muck is on the board. I don't know what the fuck Muck does, so let's try to not to walk in that so I don't have to look it up.
I mean, I assume it makes it hard to move or something. Like, do I lose movement?
Probably. All right, fine, I'll look it up. Muck. Figures in Muck must spend an additional stamina point on all actions and abilities that cost 1 or more stamina to use. Muck terrain
so-
may only replace normal and hindering terrain.
Neat. Okay, so I assume you need to spend 2 stamina to move over where I am instead of 1.
No, because you were moving when they were triggered.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's not affected by that.
Okay.
All right, anything else?
Nope. I'm pretty much good for now. Nothing else to do that would matter.
It is now Femke's turn.
There's also loot up there in the corner.
Yep, we'll go hunting that here in a moment.
I still want to know what's in that secret passage.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. But it's not close enough. One, 2, 3. Yeah, she can't do anything. Damn. Wait. No, that's still gonna be the same. Okay. Yeah. That's it for Femke. Sadly.
All right, time to hit this initiative.
There's too much hindering terrain on the map.
Yeah, this is a hard to move map. DM is first.
2, 4. She's in the same boat.
However, that does put her in range for DM is the one that's got ruination, right?
Yeah, but she doesn't have the stamina for it because she moved to get there.
Oh shit.
It's alright. It's just a tough movement map. We'll get there eventually.
All right, Patrick is next.
I believe in Patrick. I think he can do it.
All right, first he's going to use his free 2-space movement.
This is a hindering terrain.
Yes, but it specifically says move 2 spaces, not movement points.
Oh,
Yep.
wow, that's wild.
Yeah. It is. It's really good.
Okay.
I guess so. So he, sneak his way out of bad places real quickly.
Yep, that's pretty much what it is. All right, then he's going to spend his 1 for actual movement.
Does that mean
Now-
if Patrick was over here in this spot here, could he have teleported into this?
No, it can't bypass
Okay.
obstructing terrain. That
Got
those rules still apply. But because it says move 2 spaces, he gets to, because the rules for hindering terrain is it increases the amount of movement points needed to leave it. That type of movement, 1, it doesn't count as movement. So like if Remy had it, it doesn't impede her aimed shot. And because it says spaces, it just 1 square, 2 square.
Cool.
Now hopefully we can kill this water Loa, because Patrick is going to shimmy right next to it. Now, Brooke is last, so we'll see. We'll see what we can do.
That'll be fine.
And you know what? Because he can, I'm going to do down the masses because I have the Earth Loa in range as well.
Let's go.
Why not? It's free.
So we're going to do the point blank, which is the red and green versus the water Loa.
I love how it just launches the dice.
All right, so that is a 15. So that's a 4 overage. It's not going to be enough to kill it. It's still got 11 hit points left. So now we roll against the Earth Loa, which is at range 4, so it's the 2 teal.
He has so many dice.
Shotguns be doing shotgun things, folks.
He seems unbothered.
Yeah, the Earth Loa is going to be very unbothered by that. Yep.
He shot a rock. Good job.
Hey, he tried. He tried. Gun Fu can only take you so far.
That sounds like heresy to me.
Well, he doesn't have armor-piercing rounds. There are AP arrows in this, I'm pretty sure, but I think they're in a later gear quality.
That sounds like it'd be at the very least uncommon.
Should I throw a knife at the water Loa, or should I heal Rook a little more? What do we want here, folks?
I'm fine with either one. I mean, the knife is guaranteed damage, so
That is in fact true. You know what? We'll knife the water Loa.
even if it's only one.
But we'll take 5.
Yeah.
All right, so that puts it at 12 damage. It's got 6 hit points left. Zeke! It's your turn.
We believe in you.
But yeah, it's a similar thing to like Zeke's diagonal movement. It doesn't count spaces, it just goes, yeah, move 1. Just get it done.
We can't really get it anywhere. Maybe 2, 3, 5, 6. And then even zigzagging would either put me here or here.
I'll go in Flack. Thanks for hanging out.
So I guess I'll just hang out there.
Where did you start at?
In that wet puddle here. That was 2, 3, 5, 6.
Okay. I can present you with an alternate route if you're okay with it.
Sure.
What was the ping button?
Tab. It's tab.
And then zigzag here.
Yeah, I don't like being in the water though.
You are only going to move one. And
That's not why I don't like being in water.
Yes.
There's no dodge.
But if we can kill the water loa, then it's not an issue. Also, if you don't use, you do have to use one of your zigs to get there. But if you don't use your other sword, you can get onto this piece of land over here afterwards.
We'll see. I don't have a lot of confidence in my rolls today.
Alternatively, you could use the other zig to get onto the land and then spend the extra to move the other two on to get next to them.
Nope, can't do that.
Yeah, because that's splitting your movement.
Ah, oh, the zigs are okay. That's right.
Sure, let's use a sword and stay in the water. Oh, look, it's worse. Does an 11 hit?
It does hit exactly, so you would have to use devastating to do damage.
And you know what? I'll spend a stamina point for morbid envy as well.
Yeah, why the fuck not? You hit, and it kills it.
Hooray, problem solved.
Honestly,
This is why I invested in morbid envy, so that way I'll do damage as long as I roll at least one decent die.
Yeah, I say it's worth it.
Can I get my
I mean,
dash token back? Like, is there enough with the star?
no, there's no symbols against the water loas.
Oh, that's right.
Have a
Yeah,
good night,
then-
Flack.
Being able to spend it for myself.
Ooh, water loas.
But you do get the draw a loot card.
That is true.
Loot. Ooh, money.
Anything else for the Zeke?
Nope, that would be his turn.
Because that's the current club. All right. It is now Femke's turn.
Two, three. Can I walk on this? The burnt.
You can. It just takes extra stamina to do actions on it.
Okay. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Hmm. Dang it. Ah, shit. All right, that's it for her.
All right. We go right in the Nightingale.
I hate the hindering terrain. It's driving me crazy.
Right.
Okay.
It didn't go upside down this time. Maybe next time.
Right? Okay. Now. No damage. Let's see. Start with gore shot.
All right. So that totals out to there's 2 books on that. So it's a +2 for 10. So he's got a meter beat a 10. He fails.
Yay!
Rake him through the coals.
All right. Let's add. Let's see. There's already going to be. Oh, we used the books for the roll, so we aren't going to be able to use those, right?
Yeah, because a reminder, the +2 books for damage is for your weapon itself, not for spell casting.
Right. Okay. So.
So right now you're at a base 2 damage.
All right. Okay, let's add 2 from devastating. Is he in the water? Am I in the water?
Yes.
No.
Nope. There's nobody in the water.
Nobody's in the water. Damn it. I hate it when that happens.
However, you could put them in the water.
Okay. Do.
Remember,
Oh, gee. It would be
you want-
horrible
if
if I
you
took
exhaust
2
your
damage
wand-
and then did 4 more extra damage.
remember,
Which you can
Onyx,
immediately heal with Ring of Blood.
Oh, and then I heal the damage because I don't want it.
remember, Onyx, if you exhaust your wand, you could actually put water on his terrain to be funny, or your terrain.
Oh, that's true. Let's do that. Let's put water under him. Yeah, but I have to do it. That's on a successful attack, right?
Oh, that reminds me. One of my
No,
swords
it
heals
just
me
says
when
you
I kill
can
things.
exhaust, put water
It's
on his face.
when determining the force of a spell.
No, when you read the wand, combo wand exhaust, place water terrain token on space.
Oh, that's only if you're comboing with a wand. She doesn't have another wand. She has
Oh, really?
Talisman. Yep.
I thought the wand that's part of the combo with the fetish.
No. So how it says combo wand, she would have to have a wand in the offhand for that to work.
Oh, bummer. I
Oh.
can't place water tokens. Darn.
Aw.
Yeah, I just realized that. And yes, I did hear that, Hun. So choose who you want to heal by 3 if you haven't already.
I healed myself.
Okay.
Okay, so that's all the extra damage, I guess.
Which is still 8 damage and nothing to laugh at.
Right, and I still have another attack coming, so hey, let's go. Now we're gonna do the regular attack with the wand and everything. Oh, only one. No, both of them, right? One of them?
Nope, it's both. Because
Okay.
this is an attack.
That was a shitty roll. Jeez. I'm gonna
Yeah.
re-roll that. Where is my thing where I get to re-roll that?
I mean, you have the demon voucher that lets you re-roll it, but I don't think you've already used the earrings, which is a once per
Yeah.
encounter.
When making a dodge, casting a spell, or making a conviction check. That wasn't casting a spell, though.
Yeah, so sadly it looks like that is just a miss.
Ah, damn. All right.
Yep. Otherwise, the voucher.
Okay. Wait. Why are there's 2 Earth Loas?
No, there's just one.
Which one's? Oh, the red one is the 14 points, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and hit him again. Because why not?
Oh yeah, we forgot to put that back on its regular end. I forgot. That should have been reset.
What?
No.
Your familiar, it was still on its flip side. We forgot to flip it over from the last combat.
Oh.
Details.
All right, so we have 11 total, and a metric shit ton of books, which is really good. So that's 2, 4, that's 6 books.
7.
Yeah, but the odd number doesn't count, sadly.
Ah.
But that's still 6 points of magical damage that he can't do anything about. Physical damage-wise, he didn't do enough for him to be bothered. It would have been 1 physical damage. But 6 magical is going to tickle him good.
Nice.
He's got 10 hit points left.
All right.
We'll see if I can't fix that in a turn.
All right, that said, it is now the Earth Lobo's turn. He's got no indicate barrier, no more than 1 people adjacent. So
Oh, and I get a vow
1.
token.
Oh, yes, you do. You should still have that one down there.
Yeah, I do. I was just letting you know because I'm about to put it on my character.
Do you have any dodges, Nightingale?
I have 1. Is it his turn now?
Yes.
Oh, did I make him mad? Are you mad, bro?
I think he's mad. I think he's mad.
So are we saying I need to dodge?
Yeah,
I mean, they got the flip dodge for
That's
for
true.
the
If you
familiar.
flip your familiar, you get a dodge.
That was my plan. I get a
Alright, yep.
dodge and a SP for another dodge. So
All right, go ahead and roll your dodge.
it's just the black one, right?
Yep.
What?
What? Did that even roll?
It rolled at least 3 times.
I'm confused
I don't know
by
what's
this
with my
dice.
dodge dice right now.
Raz, explain this to me so I see if I'm just the one having a weird moment here.
What you
The
got?
just says, all right, so you're making a dodge, casting spell, and making convection check, and me roll any of your dice except the black dice. But that says you may re-roll your dodge roll.
Oh, okay. So it's specifically saying like you can't re-roll the empowerment roll. So
But
like
you
on
can re-roll
conviction,
dodge.
but it does say you can't re-roll dodge. So yes. So you can tap your leather dress and re-roll that dodge.
It's Yuki.
Hey Yuki, thanks for the hydrate. I'll get it in just a second. No skulls. Ooh, nice.
Or
shields
Ooh,
for a
that's
change.
14 total. And he only rolled a 13. He misses.
Nice.
And it's now Rook's turn. Rook, finish it.
Hey Yuki,
All right,
how are you?
I'd like to armor up and all that stuff, but we're just gonna go straight for it. I'm gonna see if I can courage staple his ass into the dirt real quick.
Yeah.
Come here, dice. It's fun time.
Yeah, stifle his courage.
That was just terrible.
Curb stomp that bitch.
Okay, so he's got to meet or beat a 9.
He may yet fail. We'll find out.
He rolled exactly a 9. He passed.
Oh wait, did I? I didn't get any symbols, did I? No.
Nope,
All
not
right.
on a 3.
Well, we're simply gonna do it again. So, come on, dice. Work with me this time. Win. Yeah, there we go.
All right, so that's a total of 13.
A 14.
And he only rolls. Nope, it was 13. I added in the shield and book for you.
Ah.
But still, he rolled an 8. And Courage Stifle is the double armor. And then, of course, I'm assuming you're going to use Devastate, which does kill him.
Absolutely. He's not going to survive. We're just going to kill him off right now and be done with this shit.
Draw your loot.
We got loot. Hooray, loot. Money. Guys, we're rich.
Are we?
All right.
We just spent a whole bunch.
Yeah, we did blow a lot of money.
We did, but we're reasonably well off at least. Plus we're well geared, so it's okay.
We'll get rich again. I have every confidence. But I really don't think we are right now. I think we spent a whole lot of money.
That'll be fine.
It will.
I
Yeah,
can do
we
literally
only
nothing
got
else.
125 in the bank account. Not including what we're going to get after this. All right. So before I hit the initiative,
Thanks,
here's what we
Yuki.
got. The exit's over there. However, as Otter keeps saying, no one has explored the mystery hole yet. And then there's a treasure chest up near the top.
Is this just regular water up here on the top card?
Nope. You see the white dotted line, that is fall down the die area.
Okay, just checking. Get out of there.
And we don't have the legendary flying Remy.
Don't touch that.
We do not. Can the summons pick that stuff up? I forget.
Yes,
can
I
summons
made that
loot?
rule that summons can, in fact, open up treasure chests.
Oh, perfect.
So, are we checking out the hidey hole?
And the summons can't exit for us, right? It's got to be a person.
Has to be an adventure, though. Yep, has to be
Okay.
a personal exit. All right, so I'm going to hit the initiative here. Zeke does get to go first.
Of course he does.
Is this a
Yuki,
path?
they already have the job. They just got to tell them why they have it.
Yeah, so this is a path here that goes
Okay.
to these lower tiles.
Okay.
There's a green totem in here. It's up to us whether or not we want to trigger that.
But this is the hole we're trying to eventually maybe get to.
No, the
Yep.
exit's actually right here.
Oh, so we don't.
This is optional area.
Okay. Is something about a hole? We should check out the hole. Should we check out the hole?
There's a loot. Oh, yeah. That's up to us whether or not we want to go here.
I would like to know what's in the hole. Yes.
Is the green thing the hole, or the? I mean, the things that
right
look
here.
like holes.
This is how we get in. And then
Oh, all of
totem
this
would
is
trigger.
the hole. Got it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a sort of cave or something back there, and I don't know what's in there yet.
Yeah, this looks like. These look like holes. This feels like a
Those
cave.
are holes. But yeah, we can adventure there if we want. Obviously, a completely optional area. Is
Well, I
that
can
it
send.
for Zeke?
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's as far as he can move.
All right. And then, of course, there is this treasure chest up here. It is now DM's turn.
I can send DM up for the chest. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. One.
Mhm.
So we use another one to go 2 more. 1, 2. And we use another one to go 2 more. She should get there on the next turn.
Just as long as she does not land on the orange checkered spots over here.
She wasn't going to.
All right, so it's then Hadrick's turn. So do we want to go check out that cave down there?
Why not? We only need one. Worst case, if it's bad over there, we'll simply have someone step on. We'll send one person to go step on the exit thing.
Zeke can get to it easy.
Yeah.
I'm going to use Like a Shadow, which, by the way, I did look at. Like a Shadow is a level 1 subterfuge. Remy can, in fact, get that, which would give her extra movement options that would not trigger her from being not allowed to use the +1 accuracy. So that's going to be awesome. So that's 1, 2. And that's as far as he's going to get there. Benki is next.
2. 3, 5. Okay, that's it for Femke.
All right, Rook.
Hooray! All right. I need my stuff back. Oh, I got to burn at least 1 for sure. All right. Go through the water is gonna take too long, so I'll just go around it. 2, 3, 4, and then it would take me 2 to get off that thing. So I can get over to here. I'll burn another one, get 2 more of it, so at least get to here. And I'll have 4 more for next turn.
All right, Nightingale.
Speaking of, how are Benki and
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Remind me which ones were the ones that had Femke and DM? Or which one had which?
Benki is the one that has 5 damage. DM is the one that has 2.
And Femke is the one next to me, right?
Correct.
I want to hold on to the heal for now, just in case, but I'll just keep the option open.
Sounds good.
What's it, these green, the squares with the green around
hindering.
them? Huh?
That's hindering.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, that's it for me. Oh, wait.
All right.
I can move 2 more. Oh, I guess I'd go there. Okay.
Alright, so no monster spawned, no monster did anything, no monster died. We get 1 urgency token. When we get our 4th is when we auto lose. Alright, Patrick.
What will he do?
Well, he's going to shimmy himself over into the water here. And he's going to start his movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then eat 1 more and make a mess out of everything.
Let's go. Let's get messy.
Alright, what does the green totem do? You peek into the cave. You spot a chest. Place a random loot token on the space the totem occupied.
Hell yes.
The other side of the cave continues farther into the darkness than you expected. From the depths, you hear creatures stirring. Spawn 4 cave sickles on the east side of tile UM1, as close to the edge of the tile as possible. Then place tiles and tokens according to diagram 12. I will stop there so that I can set that up before I read the next part.
I knew it.
That's perfect. That mean now we can farm them for murder and use them to get free stacks of burying people and heals.
I need to finish up Final Fantasy 1.
Yeah, you haven't finished yet?
No, because
so
I ended
good,
up
though.
on a huge long streaming break that lasted 10
Oh, yeah.
months.
No, you're right. Never mind. You're correct. Man, Jax was trying to ask me what my favorite Final Fantasy game was. I don't have a good answer for him. I told him it was a hard question.
It is a hard question.
I still say it's between. For like, as much as I like 7, and I really like 7. I told him like it's a hard pick for me between one tactics or 3 or 6 depending on what you what region you got it in.
See, that's the funny thing. I've been playing the MMO, and that's all I ever experienced from Final Fantasy. And all of my friends that I play that game with just laugh at me. They're like, how? How do you grow up playing as many video games as you grew up playing and never ever cross paths with Final Fantasy until like FFXIV? How does that even happen? I'm like,
Dumb luck, I guess.
literally.
But I told him like, all right, at the very least in those particular games, right? Like I get to choose my party and their layout, and that was the big thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah.
yeah, well, you know what I mean. Like if I'm playing like 7 or 8, each character like you can kind of customize their build up a little bit with magic and stuff, but like certain characters are clearly designed for certain roles. It's just what they are. So when I'm allowed to make my entire party say a bunch of monks instead of a real job, why wouldn't I?
I think that was part of it. Like somehow, like nobody I knew was playing any form of JRPG at all ever. So like I didn't come across any of those games with friends, and like that was PlayStation 2, right?
For
The original Final Fantasy came out on Nintendo.
yes.
Oh, was it Nintendo? Okay.
The original Final Fantasy was. And then I don't think they didn't get to like PS2 until like what?
Okay, then it
I
was my
want to
mom's.
say 10.
It was my
Final
mom's
Fantasy X.
gatekeeping on the Nintendo that prevented me from ever coming across Final Fantasy. I wasn't allowed to play on the Nintendo very often because my mom was super, super paranoid about her game saves being fucked.
In all fairness, listen. All right, so my cousin's a kid. Like when he was like a little kid at this point, like did did dumb things because kids do dumb things. You know how they are. They don't know better. It's just what they do. So I think at the time I think the game on the computer was oh, what was it called? It was a stupid little one with the Spelunky or whatever the hell it was called.
Okay, to be fair, everyone in the house was
Ew.
over 16. My mom
Yeah.
accidentally deleted her own save of Ocarina of Time and was so infuriated that she wouldn't let anyone ever touch the Nintendo while she had a game in progress after that. And it was sheer
Why was she deleting games
paranoia,
in the
and
first
she
place?
knew it was.
Well, why was she deleting saves in the first place?
She wasn't. I don't know what she did. I don't know what she did
Okay.
that she lost her save, but she lost her save. And after that, nobody was ever allowed to touch the Nintendo again.
Well, that's her own dumb fault.
I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure my mom was as autistic as I am, only they didn't diagnose adults at all ever back then.
Oh no! At that point, you were just weird or different.
All right, I have the diagram set up now to read the next section.
Let's go.
Then I make a perception 10 check. If I fail this check, I immediately end my turn as the sounds in the dark make me hesitate. If I pass the check, I read below. All right, perception 10. Yep, Patrick's perception is a 5. He's got a good chance here.
Oh, nice. All you gotta do is not suck.
Oh yeah, no, okay, I aced
Yay.
it.
Yay!
Yeah, just a 17. It's fine. What happened?
You hear scurrying on the far side of the dark cavern and immediately identify it as only cave sickles. You know you can kill cave sickles. Your keen sense of danger provides you with a sudden surge of exciting adrenaline. I immediately gain 2 SP.
Ooh.
Exciting adrenaline. It's better than regular adrenaline.
It's a shame I can't actually do fucking jack shit with that SP because I already moved. I don't think they're close enough to be able to come get me, but I mean, I have it in case I need to dodge.
Yeah, there you go.
Because I can't attack them because they're not within my range. I've already made my move.
Well, you're still in the moving phase when they
That's
went
true.
off,
I
right?
was still in the moving phase. So I do have extra stamina. Let's see here. So
Also, just to be clear, what the kid did was that if you ever played a Spelunky game, their delete file system, like to delete your progress, is represented by a stupid little cave you walk into in the start menu that lets you push a rock all the way to the other end to prove you actually want to delete your shit. And of course, the second I walk away for 5 damn minutes, the kid does it immediately because he's
Because
pushing the rock.
It's just so simple. This is so fun
Hey.
for a little kid. I'm going to get in this video game and push the rock.
Yeah, she's pushing the rock. He doesn't give a shit. I'm like, oh, cool. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna tell you you just deleted like 40 hours of gameplay, or I want to throw you down the stairs. But it's cool. I'm gonna be nice about this.
all right,
It's fine. Just don't touch my shit ever again.
I mean, look at
Right.
how excited you get to push rocks in this game.
Yeah, right.
Can you blame the kids?
I can't. And speaking of pushing rocks, my dumbass just realized we can move rocks. I can just go straight 10
Oh,
move these
shit.
stupid rocks down here out of the way.
Oh,
Yep, you
shit.
can now that it exists. Remember, we didn't know this existed before.
That's true.
All right. So I'm going to do down the masses. I'm going to be targeting number 1 and number 4. I'll target number 4 first, who is range 3 away from me. So I use the red and the teal. The 3 is the lowest on the teal die, so I can use my 1 kill the messenger to max it out. He does have 3 friends. What is that? Does that increase his defense at all?
Probably.
3 friends
Probably.
does give him a +1 defense, so he's an 11. And then that's a 12, so it's a 1 over. And then I have 2 shields, so that's 3 star is total of 5.
You can wait.
Mhm.
No.
Mhm.
And then now for my shot on number 1, who's at a range 2 of me, so that's a green and teal. Which was a garbage roll. Total miss.
Oh. And he doesn't get cool rerolls or anything.
Nah, he just gets killed a messenger. I'll eat my last energy token because I have a feeling I'm going to get those back here because I get them back every time I get smacked in the face. And I'm going to try and throw a knife at 4. Because rolling that 7 kills it.
You know what? I'll take it.
That was technically the end of a swarm, so bam.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Nice.
Oh, unique loot! Unique!
Oh.
I want to start shuffling the unique loot for the common and tell me when to stop.
Woo! Stop.
It's whatever this club is. Why do we keep getting blunt weapons? What is this shit? Exotic, oversized, heavy. You can exhaust it to get reach 2. Passive, when making an attack, if the difference by which you hit is less than your total strength value, add a purple die. If the difference by which you hit is less than your total strength, add purple die of physical damage. That's fucking crazy. You can spend 2 shields to add +2. However, if you spend 4 shields and a star, you get a follow-up. Deal 5 physical damage to all figures other than yourself who are adjacent to the target of the attack. Jesus Christ.
Wait. Oh. Does that include friendlies?
That it says all. There's no IFF there.
Listen, the good news here is that it's worth $100.
Yeah,
So
because
if
there's
we're
no
not
one
going
here
to use
that
it,
use 2-handed weapons. Well, I think we unlock characters later that do. So we'll hold on to it for a bit unless we're in desperate need of money.
yeah, why not?
But that is officially it for Patrick. It is now Femke's turn.
Hmm.
1, 2.
How much?
4.
She's at 5. Do we want to send her for the loot and we can spend our other guys killing these guys off?
I mean, the loot does need grabbed.
Hmm.
Yeah, she can't really get anywhere further. That's it for her.
It works.
It's your turn,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Hmm? Oh,
Yeah,
I'm up.
after
Okay.
it's Rook.
For some
Alright, Rook,
reason,
you just want to hang out on the other side of the wall and magic these things like you usually do?
I can't see a good reason not to. Plus, I can start working my way towards this and move the rocks. The question is, can I get... How's Patrick doing? Patrick is 1 health. Okay.
Patrick's fine. Yeah.
Bemke's got damage. Can I do this in a way that lets me stay in range and help them out? Yeah, I can. Okay. I gotta burn 1 for the movement. And I just jump in the water, and I can't move. I can't move more than that because it's gonna spend 2 to get down to this point anyway. For each, so I should still be in range. I can get 5, or I can get a 1 or 2. Okay,
That is correct.
let's go ahead, and we're gonna to fervor on. I guess I'll take 1 for the hell of it. Where my dice at? Hmm? These are mine, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think
Okay.
so, yeah.
All right, dice. High conviction. Let's go.
You mean casting.
Well, casting, yes, but
Right, so that's 13.
they need conviction.
And they just hit 13. He makes it.
Oh,
Those jerks.
I forgot to flip my shit back over. And that was with the otherworldly attached to it.
Yep.
All right. Well, I tried. It's all right. I'll get two of them this next round. Oh, and if I end there, I move 1, don't I?
Yep, because you are not heavy.
Perfect. It's free movement out here. I'm going to lazy
Alright.
river this shit all the way down, all the way to success.
It is now DM.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she can open it from next to it, right?
Yep. At the cost of 1 stamina.
All right. She spent it.
Alright, let's flip the token and see what it is.
Red chest.
Red stuff. We love red stuff.
2 random consumables. I hate this game sometimes. 2 random consumables. Then spawn a fragger on each empty special terrain space on tile UM35.
Oh, 5?
35, so it's over here.
Oh, so 3. Okay.
So nowhere near anyone that matters because they can't reach us. Ah, these necracks. The funny thing is, I was thinking, wouldn't it be funny if I just just move the rocks on top of those things to be funny?
I mean, yeah, because if they were there, they wouldn't have been able to spawn.
And then I could move rocks.
Well, next time we'll have to do that. They probably thought we were going to run right over to the loot and grab that first. Ha ha ha.
Probably.
It'll be fine.
All right, I assume that's it for DM.
Yeah.
That makes it Nightingale.
I suppose we should actually do this in the right order for a change. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, I am going to hit number 1, Cave Sickle number 1 with Gore Shot.
One orange.
I always forget which one it's 1 orange for. Is it like always? I just always. Okay, 1 orange for casting. Don't need to roll a token. Okay, 10 plus 1 book. Darn it. 2 books. So 12.
The book on the orange die doesn't act the same as the black die. But still says 11 versus their conviction. And they roll a 12.
Damn it.
You're really lucky in this stuff.
Okay, now we're gonna do a regular attack. Ten plus, I guess, 2 books, so 12.
Well, the books for your regular attacks do magical damage increase. So let me see what their defense is. Well, their defense is a 10, so it is a hit.
Well, like, okay, so the Sea Witch Fetish says that the books can be used for, no, the Otherworldly says that I can use the, no, wait, I thought there was one that added to the force of the spell.
Yes, but this is a
No.
physical attack. This is your attack. This isn't your spell.
Oh, right. Okay, got it.
Yeah. So you do hit, and you have a total of 4 books. So that's 4 damage to him at least.
Yep. And you get another vow token.
Yay.
Yeah, it's true.
I love those tokens.
Yeah, that puts you at 2. You can have a max of 5 of those.
Wait, how much damage? 1 got left?
4.
4?
Oh, how much damage does he have left? He's got 8 hit points left.
Okay, take away 2 more and I'm gonna toss this vow token that I have.
And just get a new one back. Yep.
And get a new one back. I'm just gonna leave it there.
He has that half damage.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it again.
It does cost 2 stamina for a physical attack.
Oh, then I already used it all. Never mind. I'm done.
All right.
I
Zeke!
will. I don't have any damage. I need to do that.
Do we want me to just go for the exit?
Nah, there's still 2 treasure chests to get here. You can come over here and try and move these rocks, though, which would get you into the battle.
It's true. Or you be really funny and take that rock right there and move it right to here.
Which is exactly what you can do. It's a strength 10 check to move a rock.
I think he can do it.
What is this considered again?
If you would go to step on it, you have to make an agility roll or fall into the water.
Yes.
And the movement of the water is only one, right?
Correct.
Okay.
It does cost 1 stamina to attempt to move the rock.
Sure, what do I roll?
2 purple dice plus your strength.
So I rolled about as bad as I could.
Okay, so you don't pass. You can try it again, though.
Sure.
And
There
you
we
put
go.
that rock wherever you want. Now, what would end up happening is, since you can't move anymore, and if you would diagonal, you would end the round, you would end up smacking into the rock and taking a point of damage.
That's fine.
Unless you want to try and move the rock that's diagonal to you, because then you can zag onto the ground.
Nah.
All right. So as you end your turn, you will smack into the rock for 1 point of damage. All right, now it's time for the Cage Sickle Royal Rumble. Okay, so there's no one adjacent. So it'll make a ranged attack. And ranged 4. So Patrick's first, so it'll target him. Patrick is going to eat a dodge token. So he's a 12.
Oh, danger for a second there.
I was seeing that skull. I was like, motherfucker, don't do it. He's going to make his attack. He's got 2 friends nearby.
I didn't roll it, so it should be fine. No skull.
Okay, so that does miss. And then he's going to move to be to the target with the most damage. He can't reach Zeke, so it'll go after Patrick. Patrick's going to hold on to his dodge token. "12 hits with a 2 overage. With 2 shields, he's got an armor of 2, so he'll take 2 points of damage. And has to roll his conviction versus 10. He's poisoned.
But that's inconvenient.
Poison be like that, you know?
As I forgot something important.
What?
I was supposed to have been poisoned a while ago.
What do you mean?
From the one bulb.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You were poisoned. Well, we only had 1 round since then. So, roll a purple die, because that's how much damage you would take.
Okay. I know I forgot something. But I'm not gonna cheat. Okay. Got 6. I'll leave it over here for now. I'll help back later.
All right, now for Sickle 2, who's going to spit at Padrick? Who just hits, but his armor negates the damage. Is going to run up on Padrick. I will attempt to dodge this one. He's not dodging that one. That's fine. Because he missed. Hallelujah.
Hooray!
All right, and then number 3 is going to spit at Padrick. And misses. However, he can't move to be adjacent to anyone, so he's going to just sit there and look pretty, and that's it for the Cave Sickles. Fraggers! No one adjacent. No one within range 6. Can it move adjacent to an opponent? Otherwise, move to the nearest opponent.
Femke?
That would be the closest. Well, for that one, 3 will actually head towards DM. Oh, just try this is one hold on. That's as far as it can go, because it's not immune to hindering terrain. All right, that's the end of the round. All right, Rook,
Neat.
time to cook.
It is. I gotta do two things. Like first, well, first of all, do I have to roll start a round or end a round?
Start. It's part of the status phase. You roll now.
Fantastic. 3 dice.
3 good old Poisono damage.
Yeah, wait for a second. I gotta burn 1 SP for this thing, but it's fine.
All right.
key
and
here
then
is-
roll your teal die. Yep.
The key here is you can't suck dice.
That's pretty solid right there.
Yeah, I'll take 6. And I don't like being poisoned, so I gotta fix this shit. So we're just gonna soul clear that shit.
I forgot to give us our 2 consumables. Hold on.
Oh yeah, those are important.
These would officially go to Nightingale because it's your summon. So you can put those in your belt and backpack then.
Okay.
All right, then I am pretty sure. All right, where's Patrick at? Oh, yeah, he only has 3 on him. He's fine. Wait, is he poisoned?
He is poisoned. However, Soul Clear is only once per turn, so you can't get him with that after healing yourself.
It's true. All right.
It's fine.
Well,
He'll be
then
fine.
he's heck no. Oh, he's barely in range.
Oh, I forgot to give him an energy token because he did get slapped.
Yeah. All right.
Because technically he can do it to himself.
That's true. All right, let's see if I can't just murder one of these sickles real quick while I'm at this, because I can't do much about these guys over here yet. Can I? Oh, no, I can actually hit number 1. All right, what do you guys think? Should I start putting damage, trying to put damage on the fraggers, or do you want to
Start taking out the fraggers. There's enough people in the cave.
All right.
Because
well,
I
hold
can
on, at this
totally
point, you
down the
can,
masses on 1 and 2.
Yep, and Zeke can get in there now. All right. Yeah, we'll do that. Number 1 then. All right, you don't suck.
Medio.
11. All right.
5's not awful, but do I want to force that
It
roll?
hits.
Nah. All right, we're good then.
Oh,
Good old-
yeah.
good
I
old-
forgot. I guess you could
Good old
do
stifle.
rerolls.
Yeah, I don't need to.
I had
That's fine.
Stifle, so that's the double your armor. And I'm assuming you're adding Devastate.
Absolutely.
And I was on number 1. It's almost dead already.
Good. I'm just gonna start putting damage on it as quick as I possibly can. They can come mess with me. Oh, and then then my turn ends and I gotta move down 1.
Yep. All right, that leaves it to DM, who's all the way up in the corner here.
Okay. Let's see. 1,
Hi,
2,
Medio.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I went too far. Okay. So she got. Oh, darn it. She only has the 1. Okay, she's just gonna have to wait. That sucks. I hate that. Ugh. Yep. All right. That's it for DM. I hate moving.
All right, is now Zeke.
I haven't been live in a couple of weeks. Or no, it's been exactly a week.
Yeah, about a week.
Yeah, because I didn't have to change any of my stuff over when I went live today. Hopefully, I'm planning on streaming a bunch this coming week, though. I should have a lot more time.
Ooh.
That's a pretty solid one. So it is at a -1 because you're attacking through hindering. But that's still good enough to hit. It's a 12, so 2 over. 2 shields for it's 4. 2 books makes 6. Do you want? Oh, yeah, 2 dodge tokens. Do you want to use the star for a dodge token or for an extra 2 damage and deal 8 to him?
How much health does it have?
It's at full, which is a total of 12.
And it's gonna do 8 damage.
8 if you use the star.
I'll do this. I'm gonna take the dodge token, and then I'm going to activate Morbid Envy.
And that'll just kill it. Make sure you spend that stamina.
Man, that's the best skill.
It
It-
really is. This
it-
was this was the correct investment.
Does that? Oh, I does that work in spells too, or just attacks? Physical damage. Okay.
Yeah, physical damage where X equals the current roll in one of my combat dice.
All right, you just vaporized a cave sickle. What you doing next?
Good job.
I will use my other sword to get out of hindering terrain. Alright, that's a third.
All right, Nightingale, you're up.
All right. I can't move through enemies, can I?
Correct.
Damn it. Really want to flank them.
So there is something you can attempt. You can attempt to jump over the enemy. You would have to make a jump check.
Okay. And well, I would have to jump over both the enemy and Patrick, though.
No, you can pass through me. So what you would do is your target location, I'm assuming you want to be behind number 2.
I want to be right here. So I'm flanking number 1. No, actually, flanking number 2 would be better because number 1's almost dead.
Okay, so go ahead and put your piece there. And then this is only going to be a difficulty 10 agility check.
Okay. What do I roll? Purple?
2 purple dice plus your agility.
Ooh, all right. Hopefully, I don't suck. Because this should be an easy roll. Should be an easy roll. Where's my reroll?
Well, hold on.
Dodge, casting,
because-
conviction check. No.
Yeah, this is a skill check. But
Yeah.
because both Zeke and Patrick are basically, well, Zeke is adjacent to where you're trying to land. You get to add his strength, which is
That gets me there.
4. Then yes, you make it.
Okay.
All because Zeke is there. Zeke gives a hand helping you land. Perfect.
Thanks,
10.
Zeke. I love you.
Love you too.
All right. Okay. Alrighty. I'm going to I have to attack number 2 first because flanking. So gore shot. Let's go.
Well, flanking doesn't apply to spells because it's a different beast of burden, but yeah.
Right, but we'll get to that. Oh, also I have to.
All right,
So
so that's
10.
11.
You can also remember with your spells you can re-roll because magic address.
Right.
That's true if you wanted to re-roll that.
Oh. There we go. Much better.
Well, goddamn. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. They can't fucking pass that.
Hooray, free damage.
Their conviction dice cap out at 16, and that's a 17. So go ahead and offload as much agony on these guys as you want.
Okay. 2 for devastating. Oh, I'll take a vow token. Oh, and I'll use a vow token. What the fuck? So that's an extra 2.
And then you can also use the Blood Ring combo since you won't take any damage, and then do with the vow to a total of 10 damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that looks good. Looks real good.
Yeah, that hurt him. That hurt him real good.
Oh, that was gore shot too.
Yep.
All right, let's hit him with the regular attack. Wait, how much damage does he have left?
2 left.
What about the other one?
He's got 6 left.
Okay, we're hitting the other one. Maybe?
No, that is a 9. That will miss.
Okay, we're not hitting the other one.
I-
But
would
we
you- would-
tried.
I mean, if you'd like to be funny, but I can give you a reroll on a 2.
It shouldn't be
You're-
that much of an issue.
Save it. Save
Yeah.
it for a
Patrick
more
goes next.
important role.
Oh, that's right. Down the masses. That's right. We won't have to worry
Yep.
about him.
He gets to down the masses point blank on both of them. All right. So will that be it for the night?
Yes, that'll be it for Nightingale.
I do have to eat poison damage real quick.
Don't do that. It's not very tasty, and it's definitely not nutritious.
And it's 3 points of damage, and then he's gonna immediately eat that energy token to balm himself and get rid of poison, because fuck that shit.
He can do that. Oh, he
Yeah.
can. Nice.
And now to spend 2 stamina to down the masses, and we're gonna target number 1 first. Point blank, so that's red green.
Oh, did we get the extra points for the flanking?
You attacked red, which we are not flanking with.
Oh,
Yep.
right. Okay. Oh, and flanking doesn't count for spell casting. Right. Got it. All these little rules. So many details. Details.
All right, rolled a 9 and a 5. That's a 14, so that's a 4 over the star. Well, let's see the shields first. Shields a +1. He doesn't do anything with books. So the star, that's 4. Okay. Using the star, he does blow the brains out of number 1. Now for number 2. And he deftly executes number 2. So Hobo with a shotgun just cleaved both of these guys.
Nice.
Good job.
We love that.
Patrick just boom, boom, just like gore all over the place. And he hasn't moved yet, so he's gonna go haul his ass over to where that treasure chest is. And he's gonna use like the chest. Now that means next turn he'll be able to open it, but he's right there then.
Nice.
All right, now for the Fragglers. The Fragglers. All right, so nobody is adjacent to any of the. Does one have anyone within range 6? Yeah, Femke. So both 1 and 2 will target Femke. 3 will target DM. All right, so I'm going to start with 1 targeting Femke. -1 for hindering terrain.
They wouldn't target Rook?
Can't. The red stones there block line of sight. This is a ranged attack, not a magic attack.
Okay. It was worth a shot.
I
No
mean,
offense, Rook.
you could just disperse them both to be funny about it, and ruin a Fragor's day.
So this is going to be a hit. He rolled a 14. And then spends shield, so that's a 4 over. That would be a total of 8 damage, which would terminate Femke. So dismissing her is probably
Yeah,
the
I'm
smart
going to
idea.
dismiss Femke. Is that a summon token ability?
Nope, that's just a free action of yours. You can go, get out of here!
All right.
It's literally end concentration. In D terms, you just stop concentrating, spell goes away.
Yep, so you'll just take Femke off the board.
And they're not dead, so we can still use them later on.
No.
Well, no, but if a restore we can, but you know.
That effectively ends one's turn because it can't move to be adjacent to anyone. So we go to 2. 2 now no longer has a target. So it'll just move towards the nearest opponent. I'm pretty sure Rook and Hadrick are the same distance, aren't they?
No, I think Padrick's closer.
By 1. Yep, so it'll move towards him.
Yeah, but technically by 1.
And then number 3 will attempt a ranged attack on DM. This is a 12, so it hits by 2 with 3 shields. That would be 5 damage to DM. And then remember, its follow-up is the run up to her and then explode. So it's up to you whether or not you just want to dismiss her now.
How big is the explosion?
1 purple die, so it could be a 1 or it could be up to a 7.
Wait. Oh, never mind. Let's dismiss her.
Okay. Then don't worry about taking the damage of the first attack. It's just safer to dismiss her. And that is it for the fragments. All right, so we get Padrick first. He's going to flip this chest. And get green loot.
Nice.
Green loot? Oh, that's totem. I was going to say, like, green loot has 2 paragraphs. No, I was looking at the wrong thing. Gain 1 random common relic.
Oh. Well, isn't that nice? And stop.
We get magical studs. It's called the Hidden Piercings of Protection. At any time until the start of your next turn, gain protection and resistance to physical damage. Nice. You get a quickie barrier. But Patrick can't have equipment, so it goes over here.
It's good for a 1-off. It's okay.
Patrick will move 2. And he's actually just going to sit there and hang out and hope that Fragor is dumb enough to come down this fucking walkway.
I'm not gonna lie. Part of me is tempted just to go over there and take that rock and put it in front of the hole just to mess with them.
All right, so that takes us to Zeke.
I guess I'll go for that loot.
Dirty water.
I touched the loot.
Blue stuff.
Gain 2 random consumables, then spawn a frag.
Really?
Are you fucking shitting me?
Wait, in 35?
Yeah, the
Again?
same spot where the other one spawned.
Neat.
Wait, do we have a second fragger card? Let me look.
I've been handed twin Savani Ava.
Yeah, I accidentally hit deal when I tried to hit search. So if everyone could toss any card that you guys just got back into the it's called the intelligent box over here. Over here. I don't know why they're not going in.
Details.
I was trying to see if the health bar was the reason.
It's not. I was trying to just drag it right into it.
Okay.
I don't know why they're not dropping back in.
I don't know. Is it someone searching it? Nope.
I had it open because I was trying to drag it directly into it. Hold on, let me do it the old-fashioned way.
Ooh, pretty.
Trying to rewind it as if they never entered our inventory.
I think it worked. Oh. Hey.
Nope.
I'm getting there. It goes by seconds, and I'm trying to gauge how long we were fighting with these. There we go.
Hmm. So yeah, something consumables and then fraggers show up.
But I don't think. No, that's uncommon fragger.
It doesn't say anything about if there's already fraggers on the board or.
So I'm just double checking to see if there's an additional monster card, like how Cave Sickles have 1 through 3 and then 4 through 6.
Yeah.
Because if Fragors have that, then I have to pull that. If not, then they don't get summoned. And so I think we luck out because there's still 3 Fragors on the board, and there's only 1 monster card for the Fraggers.
Huh. Good for us.
Yep, so they don't spawn. And we get the
bummer.
2 consumables. There's only 2 left. And Zeke gets looped.
I was gonna say if we actually do get 3 more fraggers, maybe just take a walk to the exit, or I can just go walk between them and make everyone else a problem.
I mean, technically, we could just walk to the exit now.
We can. It's up to you guys.
I mean, the only thing that there's a chance of is drawing a monster loot card.
Yeah.
And that's all we would get out of this. So, honestly, I think we can just go to the exit.
Sounds like it.
But the Fraggers do get to act. Well, sorry. Oh, never mind. DM's gone.
Yep, DM's off the list.
Yep, okay, so the Fragors do get to act. Number 1 can't do anything but move. Number 2 can't do anything but move. Number 3 can't do anything but move. Rook!
I don't need to. I gotta spend one of these movements to move anyway. It's gonna be a thing. I'll let Zeke or Nightingale touch the exit. Let me just get up in here and be a problem because now I'm in cover.
I can get to it my next turn.
Works for me. Fragger 2 has what? No damage on it yet?
Yeah, one is the one that you hurt.
Perfect. Oh, we're gonna see if we get some heals going real quick anyway, because why the hell not? Patrick has 6. Okay, and I'm gonna do here. Patrick is he within my SOI now?
Nope, he is one away.
Is he?
Oh, no, he's just there. I'd take a different route. He is just within range.
All right, let's see how this goes first. I'm gonna go for number 2, and we're gonna hit him with the fervor because I want to see if I can't get a little bit of healing on somebody. Let's see what it's worth.
All right, so that is a 14 total. Stupid ass fucking shit. They still roll a 4, but I gotta delete these dice now.
That is what it is.
But they get hit.
Perfect. They're taking what? It's 4 damage.
Yes, because it's equal to your armor. 6 if you use Devastate.
I mean, of course we're gonna use devastate. I'm not gonna flip it over. Just leave it as it is. Now, yeah, we'll do this. All right, I will heal Patrick for the 3 damage, right?
Correct.
And I will burn. Yeah, I'll burn the other heal token. Wait, who else need this? Neo's fine, and Zeke's actually okay.
You're the only one that's in desperate need of it.
Oh well, in that case, we're gonna be funny about this. I'll give Patrick the 6 from the heal dice, and I'll take the 3.
That works.
And now when I get around to Patrick, he just shoot him in the face and be done with it. That's all
right.
I can do right now.
Next is Nightingale.
Yeah, I don't know what the people who have a.
Okay.
He is doing what I'm doing and abuse the walls and the spell
1,
casting.
2, 3, 4. No, 5, 6. One, 2. Oh, I can get right next to it, but I can't get on it.
Well, if you use your special ability, it does give you +2 SP, and that's a once per encounter, so it would just reset immediately.
Oh, that's true. Okay. Exit.
All right, we out. Hey, we get an XP for that.
Yay.
Neat. What we do?
Yep. And it gets added to Remy since she's part of the party, even though she's not here. And then we move on to Remy, we're coming. I'm going to hit the clear button here. Everyone go back up to 3 stamina. This wasn't a restore point, so any damage stays.
No. Right. Flip that back over.
All right. However, we have been rocking for about 5.5, and we have some dialogue that's about to hit. So I think this is a good time to pause. What do y'all think?
Yep.
Yeah, that works for me.
Yeah, I'm starving.
Yeah, why not? Besides, I expect we're gonna have whatever dialogue for the whole Remy we're coming thing, and then whatever follows up afterwards.
Yeah, since that wasn't a restore point, there's definitely going to be another fight. All right, it is saved, and I haven't flipped the table in the well, so I'm gonna do it. I'ma flip it.
Yay, let's go.
Wait, what is?
At the table.
What is what?
Oh no, there. I saw the the two different options for the clearer if you succeed or failed, and then there's this dark passage thing afterwards.
Yeah. This is one of those like bad things that happen if we would have fucked up. But we get Remy, we're coming, and then we'll go from there. But I'm flipping now.
It's so fun to watch this drop away.
But that was fun. We got some dialogue. Remy got kidnapped. We beat some ass. Got to see the devastating firepower of the quad barrel shotgun.
Does it come
It
in
was pretty
the
neat.
remote version as armor? Can I get one? Can I get one and put heavy on it?
I have no idea. Now, what were we gonna say, huh?
I wasn't saying anything. I was saying it was pretty neat.
Gotcha.
I support the part we didn't die. That was pretty cool.
Yes, our team synergy has grown phenomenally as we've finally gotten into the groove of what we want our characters to do. Now, of course, with Remy off the board, I had to like switch up my tactics just a tiny bit, not a whole lot, because let's face it, Patrick is laid out almost exactly like Remy is, except where Remy's usually a range 6 to 8, he's like, "Oh, be closer."
I'm still confident. I'm gonna pick up the one thing that gives me barrier at some point. So I can just give everybody barrier instead of having to worry about landing the first hit. But we'll see.
I believe in you.
We're back in the moat.
You're all in the mood.
On the moat.
Everyone's in the mood.
Everyone's eating Emperor's fish. You should have known
It's-
better.
It's a moat point.
An utterly moat point.
But yes, it was fun, and we will gather next Sunday to save Remy. I miss my girl.
If you
Yeah.
want to start your back.
back.
Yeah, one of the mechanics in the game we're finally starting to kind of get into it is we'll start unlocking more characters that we can give them their own builds. And there could be times where, like, if we fail to check during a little like story segment, somebody can get injured, and which means they're out during the next fight. So we have to use one of the other characters.
Cool.
There's this super adorable nerdy spellcaster with glasses. If I remember right, her name is like Justice or something. And she also likes spell builds.
That would be neat. We'll see.
Yeah, as the story progresses, we do get new people. Like I said, I've made it as far as chapter 3. So once we get there, I really have no idea what's coming next. I have accidentally seen pictures of some things because, I was part of the Kickstarter to get Act 2 and 3. But I have no context for the pictures, so I can't wait to find the context.
You know what? That's totally fine. We'll see what happens. Hmm? Okay. So I suppose we're gonna wrap up. We should probably figure out who we're gonna raid. You got any preference, Onyx?
I've got a couple of people we could raid out to. Do you have anyone you really want to?
I think I picked the last one, so you go ahead and pick.
Crazy Otter's on doing, what are they playing again? They were playing, oh, did I lose them?
Something
Where'd
like
they
a
go?
Valorant or
Yeah,
something
Valorant.
similar.
Um,
Is he in Valorant?
yeah, it's Valorant. Or we could raid, uh, there was somebody else. Where'd they go? Elysian Fields is on. We could raid them. And so is Kai the Paladin. What do you think?
I don't know either of the other two. I know Crazy Otter.
Okay, let's raid Crazy Otter.
It's the only other person I know who just started. They just now started is Maple, but they're what are they playing? It just says retro. I don't know what they're actually up to today.
Old games, I guess.
They get into they get into playing like through the whole series of things, like every Kirby game and every Zelda game and everything like that. It's a thing they do. But retro could mean literally anything. I have no idea in this particular case.
Right? Let's be fair. Most of us are old enough that the games we grew up with would be considered retro.
Hands down, yes. Anything PS3 or farther back is apparently in that category. So, congratulations if you're that you feel old. You're one of us.
You
All right.
hurt me when you said PS3.
Listen, I don't make the rules. It's just how it's listed, man. It's the same as when you're in the car and you're actually listening to hear like one of your songs on the oldie station. You're going, wait a minute.
Right? When you get some of the shit you grew up with in the 90s on the classic rock station, you're like,
Wait a minute.
when did
Only
this
for
become
Super isn't
classic?
classic rock. Why is Alien Ant Farm classic rock? What happened?
And then you're immediately age 5,000 years and turn into dust.
I'm just saying. All right, who are we after again? Just I'll make sure you spell.
Let's raid Crazy Otter. It's Crazy Otter 14. There's no goofy letters or anything.
Sounds good to me. Let me
All
just
right.
drop a thing for people.
Okay, I'm gonna go say goodbye and do the closing thing.
That's such a good idea. Let me do that real quick. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
All right, thanks for joining me, Otter fans. If you're on YouTube and you like the video, smash the like button. If you're not subscribed and you want to be, hit the bell icon to be notified every time I go live or post a new video. If you're on Twitch and you're not following me and you want to be, hit the heart icon to drop a follow. Thank you so much for joining me today. I know you could be doing literally anything else with your time, and I really appreciate that you chose to come hang out with me. Well, let's get some raid messages going. So thanks for joining me. I really appreciate it. If you are subscribed, you'll be able to use the second one. The first one is free. There you go. And yeah, have a great rest of your night. Thank you again for joining me. I appreciate you all so much. And I love y'all, and I'll see you soon. If not tomorrow, Tuesday for sure. Let's go.
It's going all right.